other towels right here. The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world fire. Where's the baby? It's in shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, head goes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light. Toughen up, Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world fire. Where's the baby? It's in shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, head goes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light.
Let's get ready to rumble! 12 rounds of heavyweight action. In the blue corner, we have Seth Samuel Rogers versus Chris Crystal Clear Proudfoot for the heavyweight championship of the world. Only one man can win. Who will it be? Holy shit, these people have went crazy today. They have went crazy today. And of course, we're going to talk about it. We're going to bring you all the information. We're going to play the replays of it. It went down on these YouTube streets today. So Dolly was cleaning house. You know, I got to do normal household shit just like everybody else. Wash clothes, wash the dishes, sweep the floor, mop the floors. I got to do all that stuff. But today, I have to say, Dolly was entertained, baby. Dolly was entertained. Good job to these crazies on the internet today, boy. It made my house cleaning chores go by so good, so good. But first, okay, now listen, there was some copyright infringement that took place today, and I might be suing Chris Proudfoot. I'm not sure yet. I ain't made up my mind. But he actually stole Dolly's catchphrase, and he said, leave your DNA all over the like button. Okay, I was like, oh, hell no, he didn't. I know he did not just say that, right? That's copyright infringement. I'm coming for your ass, okay? I'm going to get damn Dog the Bounty Hunter's lawyer, and we coming for Proudfoot. We're coming, okay? So if you're watching, definitely leave your DNA all over the like button just in case you got to fight Seth Samuel Rogers or crystal clear Chris Proudfoot comes for you, okay? I'm going to need your DNA on file. I'm going to need your DNA on file for sure, okay? For sure. And if you're brand new, sub up, ring the bell for notifications, and feel free to share my ugly ass on any social media platform you choose, okay? As long as it's not Pornhub or farmersonly.com. Now tell me, right? Look right here. Tell me this is not the best thumbnail you have ever seen in your life. Look, we got Seth with the war braids holding Samuel, okay? And we got crystal clear Chris Proudfoot in his kung fu gi, okay? We got him in his kung fu gi because they've been going head to head tonight. Now, I know I got the best thumbnail of anybody on YouTube tonight. Lockdown 100%. The war goes to Dolly, okay? Dolly. I have laughed my ass off today at these big mad ass people. Okay, you may be thinking, damn, Dolly, you're losing your mind. What happened today? So earlier today, Chris Proudfoot, I guess he's had enough. Finish him, says Willow. Finish him. Okay, we're gonna finish both. We're gonna finish both of them today. They getting, little did they know this is a triple threat match, and they got to go against Dolly. Okay. This is a triple threat match, okay? This is a triple threat match. I'm jumping in like you know how in the WWE when the manager jumps in and hits somebody with a chair and then they get pinned? That's how we're doing it tonight. That's how we're going to finish both of them, okay? We're going to finish both of them. Well, let me share what's going on just in case you live in a cave and you don't know. And usually I don't follow a lot of the drama channels and stuff like that, but today Dolly was a little bored cleaning, right? Cleaning up. And I was going to go live with y'all earlier, but I figured I'd give it time to because I knew there was going to be some snapbacks and some firebacks and some people big mad. So I was just giving it time for all the information to emerge, right? And then you know I'm coming with it. I'm coming. You knew I was coming tonight. Y'all were like, damn, I wonder where Dolly's at. He's running late. No, I was just biding my time. I was like, it's coming. It's coming. And sure enough, I was right. So anyway, Chris Proudfoot today went on to Cluminati's channel, his BFF. They're buddies, okay? Him and Cletus, Clue, they sit around and they hold hands and they sing Kumbaya and shit on the panel. It's great. It's great. It's wonderful. You should check it out sometime, right? But anyway, Chris Proudfoot came up today and he was big mad, okay? He was big. He used every cuss word that you could think of. He said dick sucker more times than I've ever heard. I earmuffs today. Listen, this show right here comes with some parental warnings. You're going to hear a lot of things about sucking man parts tonight, okay? You're going to hear about testicles. You're going to hear about Wang Tang and 1202 TikTok Tony. You're going to hear a lot of offensive stuff tonight. Prepare yourself, okay? Get ready mentally. Take a deep look. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, okay? Out. You're going to need it. You're going to need this. Trust me. Do a little meditation. Pray to whatever God you pray to right quick because it is about to get real, okay? Real ugly. It's going to get ugly. It's going to be mean. There's eye gouging, fish hooking. Everything's allowed tonight. This is no rules, no whole bar. Ladders, chairs, table, hell in the cell, okay? That's how it's going down tonight on this YouTube. This is a straight WrestleMania, okay? WrestleMania.
I need you to take it down or not.
Okay, take it. PJ said I got to bring it down.
I just uploaded the second one.
Okay. So anyway, like I said, Chris came on to Cluminati's channel today, and he went off on Snoozy, okay? Remember the girl that kicked her cat? I didn't say it. Dolly didn't say she kicked the cat, right? Remember the girl that kicked the cat? Well, he goes off on that girl. He goes off on TikTok Tony. He goes off on Hong Chow. He goes off on the intelligence agency. He goes off on everybody, right? He's just, all of them can suck this, suck that. You suck this. You suck, you cool, you suck, right? So he pretty much did some stuff like that today. And we're going to listen to a little bit of it. Let me share this video with you. And then we're going to hear Seth do the same type stuff, right? So many people were offended by what Chris said. But then Seth came up here and he said some shit just as horrible, right? Just as bad. Like, oh my God. It was like, I heard more about sucking on man parts tonight than anybody needs to hear. Okay. Testicles in the mouth, all kinds of bad things. So if you got your kids lurking around you right now, you may want to tune out for this. Okay. This is where the battle begins. This is how it started. Okay. Let me share this with you. Now, I knew people were going to private videos and hide videos and put them behind members' pages. I knew they were going to do it. Okay. So we copied it. You ain't getting over on Dolly that easy, right? We quit. We recording it while you're doing it. We recording it while you're doing it. Hold on. Let me reshare this because I don't think I shared the audio. All right. Entire screen. Let me cut the audio on. Share. All right. Bam. Here we go. So basically, you know, this is a panel, so it's just the audio, but you're going to get to hear what Chris says. Now, this is what gets the response from Seth. All right. So I believe it or not, Chris attacked everybody around Seth, but didn't attack Seth. Okay. He didn't really say nothing bad about Seth. He said, even in the show today, he said he's even still willing to work with Seth. He just didn't like Tony. He didn't like the banners that the intelligence agency put up, throwing jabs at Katie and Chris, right? He thought, well, if you're going to put up these banners, at least, you know, it's good that the banners, these signs are up, but they're taking jabs at Chris and Katie in these, like, you made them vanish. You know what I'm saying? So they're directly blaming Chris and Katie for the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. But right now, we all know there's really no proof. We're all suspicious, right? We're all suspicious of them, but there's actually no proof. So he's a little upset about these banners that went up attacking what he considers himself and his wife. And it's understandable, I guess, you know, a little understandable. So, you know, maybe there needs to be some banners that are fair out there that, you know, would just bring awareness to the kid. Why throw jabs at the family and at a national level on billboards around the country? Okay. Little childish, I think, a little childish, but it is what it is. Let's jump into this so you know what's going on.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Y'all hear that? Give me a thumbs up.
Okay. Are we on the show?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So you, I heard you talking about Brittany J, right?
Yeah.
That bitch couldn't get fucked if she ran through a field of dicks backwards with her ass cheeks spread wide the fuck open. So you can play that shit for that bitch to hear.
Oh, don't worry.
You really want to fucking know.
Trigger warning, guys.
She ain't had her fucking feelings crushed, but I'll do my minimum to fucking destroy her fucking feelings. Because quite honestly, that bitch needs to close her fucking mouth before she can stuff a whole goddamn turkey in it and choke on a fucking chicken leg on the way down. And hell, by doing it, she might actually do something good for her kids and her husband. So fuck that bitch. I'm sitting tired of listening to this fucking bitch run her mouth about me, my wife, my family, and anybody else out there. When that bitch she ain't fucking no angel. She ain't no goddamn perfect person. Fuck her.
I can't argue any of that you just
And anybody
said.
that fucks with her could fuck off too.
Okay, so like I said, I was cleaning the house when this went down today, right? I was cleaning the house. And, you know, instantly my phone blows up. It's blowing up. People are hitting me up and they're like, Dolly, you got to tune in for this, right? Now, instead of going in there and, you know, interrupting. I thought everything was going good, so I didn't. But I'm going to start this over just in case you're just tuning in so you can hear the first part he says. He says, this girl couldn't get the D if she ran through a field of D butt naked backwards, right? I don't know what angered him today, right? But you got to remember, listen, these people, I ain't saying they're innocent, but I'm going to throw out the possibility of what if, okay? The whole what if Sebastian really ran away and we're wrong? Now, do I think Dolly's wrong? I don't think Dolly's wrong, but there's that possibility. I'll always tell you. So imagine you don't have nothing to do with it and you're hearing all these people blame you for shit that you didn't do. At some point, it has to get where you can't take it anymore, to where you're just going to say, F this, F these people, F you, F you, F you, you're cool, and F you, you know? But all right, let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey, right?
Yeah.
All right, one more time.
That bitch couldn't get fucked if she ran through a field of dicks backwards with her ass cheeks spread wide the fuck open. So you can play that shit for that bitch to hear.
Oh, don't worry.
You really want to fucking know.
And I want to stop this real quick. I'm going to keep stopping
Dolly,
it.
spotlight is off you tonight. Can't
Listen,
blame you. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
This girl, right, plays victim constantly.
Earmuffs.
Okay.
Hear no evil monkey
Even when
emoji.
Dolly said something about her kicking the cat, she went onto her channel and said how I hurt her AdSense revenue and how she ain't going to be able to pay her bills because Dolly talked about her. She fake cried. He got 60,000 people. And he's picking on little old me. Just super grifting. I call them super tears when you fake ass cry to get a super chat so people feel sorry for you. And then they give you a 20. Fuck Dolly, right? So I know tonight, I ain't even listened to her, but I know she is playing victim tonight, right? She probably made more money tonight than she's made all month on YouTube off of this shit. Hold on.
She ain't had her fucking feelings crushed, but I'll do my minimum to fucking destroy her fucking feelings. Because quite honestly, that bitch needs to close her fucking mouth before she can stuff a whole goddamn turkey in it and choke on a fucking
She's milking it as we speak.
And hell, by doing it, she might actually do something good for her kids and her husband. So fuck that bitch. I'm sitting tired of listening to this fucking bitch run her mouth about me, my wife, my family, and anybody else out there. When that bitch she ain't fucking no angel. She ain't no goddamn perfect person. Fuck her.
Fuck her, Chris. Fuck her.
Can't argue any of that you just
And anybody
said.
that fucks with her can fuck off too.
You too. You like that woman?
I agree.
Yes. This is
So
YouTube
sick and tired
gold,
of
baby.
this fucking bitch.
This is what we wanted from the start.
Well, you have officially made my computer stall with the chat going wild.
Sorry, everybody. I apologize, but I'm just sick and tired of listening to this fucking bitch. Yeah, and I've said some shit about her before, and I don't give a fuck if she stood in front of my goddamn face. I'd say it right to her fucking face again.
Me too. With pleasure.
Oh, Lord.
Now, what I will say is instead of her sitting here trying to grift and make money and shit, you should probably learn how to pay your fucking bill, like your fucking property tax bill that you still ain't fucking paid.
Hey, you don't pay that note, it ain't no joke, right? I just paid like $8 grand in property taxes. Anybody want to look it up? My shit's paid, okay? My shit is paid. So they're going real life on each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that girl is, she's doing her thing and, they helped her. I don't think Chris realized this is that's what people want is they want a reaction, right? We like YouTubers, when you say something bad about us, we're going to milk that into a 7-hour live stream. We're going to do it in 3 parts. It'll be 37 days before she shuts up. Okay. Cause you said her shit one time, right? I can understand people get angry, right? Especially if you're not a YouTuber. When you're a YouTuber, you got to have tough skin. I'm used to people talking about me, shit talking me, but you just what I call like, in the gang world, when you're not in a gang, they call you a civilian. It just means you ain't gang related. You're just civilian. So to me, like, these people are civilians. They're not in the YouTube gang, but yet they're getting ganged up on, right? You know what I'm saying? And he just flipped out today. Like, I can't take it. You know what I'm saying? He went full razzle dazzle. He went tell her some business and just blew up. Huh? Oh, okay. Shh. Be quiet then.
Yeah, you want to go real life? I'll go real life, bitch. I done looked your ass up.
But she says that's okay. So, I mean, I'm just saying, she does say that. When it comes to Queen and her children and me and mine, it's okay.
Well, guess what? I can do it to her kid and the other 3 fucking kids that she ain't got control of.
Bruh.
It's like, yeah, bitch, you want to dig into somebody's past? Make damn sure that they don't play the game better than you. Make sure that they don't find your fucking exes and can get the dirt on you, bitch, and can spread it across God knows how far. Sometimes it's best you just shut the fuck up, pray your little prayers, grift your little fucking money, and move the fuck on and stay the fuck out of everybody else's business.
I can't argue anything.
Can I get an amen? No.
There we go.
Amen. Can this bitch shut the fuck up? Hey, I don't know, but one day we're gonna hope she does. Oh my God, she's a fake fucking Christian. Oh my God. Go to the fucking church, fucking psycho bitch.
Okay, you think his mouth is bad. Wait till you hear what Seth says. Okay, you think this is bad. They start going into the D sucking, balls in your mouth. I mean, it gets bad. This is just the beginning. This is just a warm up. Okay, it gets way worse. If you think this is bad, wait till you hear what Seth says. Okay, it is horrible. Like, listen. Seth got brave tonight. He got brave. I just, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Thank you guys for the entertainment today. That's all I can say is, hey, this shit is better than a soap opera, right? This is better than daytime TV. Get your popcorn out tonight. We're going to have a lot of laughs and a good time. So you might as well enjoy it. If you ain't a member yet, join up, right? You're going to get your $2.99 worth tonight. I promise you that.
The fucking dogs in the background got me.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm sure I'm going to catch hell for this, but I really don't give a fuck either.
Hell from who, though? That's the thing. From who? From who? The green team, the all magnificent at night media. Who fucking cares, man? Fuck y'all. Like, for real, fuck y'all.
That's what I've been screaming. Listen, I understand people out here feel bad for Seth. He has a missing child, but the people around Seth are pure T garbage. And I agree with these people on this. I don't always agree with Clue and Cletus and Queen Bee and all these. I don't usually
That's
agree
some
with them.
business and razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle, right? So I don't always agree with them, but on this, I do. These people that are behind him are simping for Seth. They're cons, they're scammers, there's grifters, there's lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. So I can understand where, and you got to remember, he's not attacking Seth. He's not attacking Seth at all. He's attacking the people around Seth. He's still willing to work with Seth. And now after you hear what Seth has to say, I think that all went out the window tonight. Okay, we're going to get to that. So I thought he was really cool towards Seth. He told Seth, good job on doing the show, that Seth did great work. Chris was really respectful of Seth. And when you hear what Seth says, oh my God, right? While he surrounds himself with cons and bad fucking people. I understand everybody likes Seth and you feel bad for him because he has a missing kid. But you got to remember, they told him a year ago, over a year, because he's been missing 14 months. They told him before that, the year following that they couldn't handle Sebastian and they wanted him to take it, and Seth didn't, right? He didn't take him. He had every opportunity to take his son and he didn't. Okay, we got to keep that in mind when you're listening to all this. You know, I don't want to keep interrupting. All right, let's do it.
If y'all were serious, all of us would be sitting in the courtroom instead of just.
Well, guess what? And guess what? You fat ass home motherfucker. Got news for you. I still ain't got my goddamn papers that you're gonna sue me. Still ain't got them. You gonna sit here and tell me your reward's not fake? Well, then guess what, dog? Hey, bitch, you pussy. You said you were kicking in my door. My door still fucking stands, and the opportunity's right there.
He just called Dog the Bouncer, honey, a pussy. Okay, pussy. He did say he was going to be kicking in doors, making citizens arrests. He did say that. Anybody remember that? I remember it.
Talk through it, motherfucker.
No, that's. I wish, whatever. It's
oh my god!
it's a fucking joke. You know
Full
what I
score.
mean?
Thanks for the
Oh,
truth.
it's a whole damn joke.
We
His dog
support
showed up
you.
to go to his
She's a
son's
fake
wedding.
Christian.
And I know the exit he passed. Bitch, you were 15 minutes from my house. You couldn't detour? Shit.
Mm.
He could have.
No, he wouldn't have.
I'm saying he could have, but
No, he
they
can't.
have.
His senile old ass can't fucking figure out how to drive. Because if he's got my address, he knows where to
Code
find
red
me.
on Chris rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor.
He said his old ass can't figure out how to drive. Oh Lord, he going old dog boy. Damn. Right, but Dog did show up in Tennessee. He just didn't show up kicking in doors like he said he was. Oh, you can't make this shit up. This shit gets so good. It gets so good, guys.
Like the rest of these motherfuckers out there. Woo! Enough is enough. Tired of being nice to people. I'm tired of playing by their same bullshit fucking rules. Tired of it.
But that's the thing. They don't have the same rules. You know what I mean?
Well, what they should have. That's right. They don't have a conscience. They don't have fucking morals. None of them. So I'm sure. Go ahead, Brittany, change your fucking title. Go ahead and change it. Because you probably got your fucking bitches listening.
Oh,
They're
everybody
in here.
listens.
They always
Oh, I'm
are.
good. I'm glad they are.
Everybody knows that everybody listens to everybody. Okay. We know that. I've been saying it for a while. That's why sometimes I talk directly to people, because I know they're listening. Okay. Your haters always watch. They're here with you every night. People that like you, sometimes they'll drop in and watch what you're doing, but haters are always here. They never miss a beat. Right. And I don't know what sparked it. I know it was a full moon last night. Maybe, the El Chupacabras were out. I'm not for sure. Right. But, I guess old Snoozy over there, Miss Methadone Clinic, then pissed the homeboy off. Right. That made him mad. It made him mad. Oh, this is so good. It gets so good.
And
They
she
go
won't-
crawl in those fucking cellulite crevices all over her fucking body and fucking fester with her.
Ugh, damn.
Chris on contrary, let's go fishing,
Your
Chris.
husband tells you to go to the
Screw
fucking
him.
gym as a suggestion. No, bitch. That's your husband saying, you ain't attractive enough to fuck.
Damn.
I tried to tell her that, but
Damn.
Well,
Oh.
sometimes I got to hear it from a guy. I don't know.
HELLLYEAAA. Preach.
Because I wouldn't fuck your nasty
Dolly
ass.
is here for this. I'm cracking up.
Yeah, you knew I was going to be here for this one, right? I wasn't missing this. I just wanted to get both sides before I came live with you, right? So we get to hear it from both of them. And we'll do a poll in a little bit. Who would win in a fight, right? Who would win if they go head to head in a death match, right? If y'all noticed, if you're just tuning in, the thumbnail is Seth holding Samuel, right? And Chris is holding some clear crystals, right? It is the best thumbnail on YouTube of the year. This thumbnail should win thumbnail of the year. Hands down goes to Dolly. Okay. Hands down. That is the best thumbnail I have ever seen.
Bitch ass anyways. With Seth's fucking dick using a 3 fucking condom with a 20-foot fucking pole attached.
Damn, Brittany, that's bad.
Oh my God.
At Cluminati at Cletus, please put this live on members only when you are done with your
Hilarious.
live so
Smiley
BJ won't
face
use for
emoji.
content.
Thanks, Dolly, for the
We all
laughs
know she is
tonight. Rolling on the floor laughing
It's
emoji.
gonna get good. It's gonna get good.
watching, but she don't need to
Sorry.
use for her content.
You're
Just so
good.
sick of hearing this shit.
BJ won't play this.
Chris honesty is
Why
refreshing.
not?
I respect that more.
Chicken shit.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And then let her little other 3 fucking minions get in on it too. Because if I'm right, didn't y'all all sign fucking NDAs?
There we go. NDAs.
they can't.
Now, I think Chris has been watching because he also said something about the 2-hour video that I made last night. He said, leave your DNA on the like button. I was like, oh, hell no, he didn't. That's copyright infringement.
They can't talk bad about Seth. They can't do it. Legally, they cannot. If you think an NDA is worth anything, right? But legally, they can't talk bad about Seth. Even if they thought there was something, off
It gets
with him,
worse.
They couldn't talk about it.
Actually, that's where everybody's wrong. If you have carnal knowledge
Thank you,
of
Chris, for speaking up.
nefarious
Let's find
criminal
Sebastian.
acts, you can say fucking NDA all the way to a lawyer's office where you can
Hold
make
me
a
Dolly
report,
home.
and then they can just eat a fat baby's dick. Because guess what?
Did he just say eat a fat baby's D? Okay, eat a fat baby. Where the hell did that I've heard knee high to a grasshopper's ass. Where did that one come from? You can eat a fat baby D? What is with both of them are like infatuated with man's private parts. You're going to hear so much about sucking and putting things in your mouth. So make sure if you have any kids around, put them up. Unless your kid's going to look at you and be like, Mama, what is a fat baby D? You know what I'm saying?
The NDA don't mean shit.
I mean, I agree. I do.
Doesn't protect you from criminal activity, nefarious acts.
Oh my God.
Well, that's
The
kinda-
dam just broke. Sorry, Chris. Folded hands, medium skin tone, growing heart.
So, but then again, you've got an intelligence agency that doesn't have a license, who has a Chinese descendant, if he is even a U.S. citizen. Hell, he could be a national from Chinese or China, whatever the fuck he is.
Can anybody say racist much? I'm just saying. Or is it just me? All right, or is it just me?
So how the fuck is he going to be part of an intelligence agency? He's not. That ought to let everybody fucking in on something. You can't be a foreign national without being part of an agency, and at night ain't shit. I said it. Fuck off. Eat a dick. And Nick, I'm the one that called you a fucking parole officer, bitch.
Damn, mic drop right there. Y'all hear that? Right? Everybody said Dolly did it. Remember when everybody was like, Dolly called you pro officer? It looks like the guilty party. I'm going with Chris in the ballroom with the candlestick. Okay, with the candlestick. He said, bitch, I called your PO. What now? Mic drop.
Not them, me.
There we go.
What's up, Queen?
Chris is pissed at everybody. He may be pissed at you. He may be pissed at me. He's mad at everybody, right? He's just mad, big mad, okay? In the words of Tekashi 6ix9ine, this man is big mad.
Oh my God.
Hey, what's up?
If anyone has the right to
Hi,
fight
lady.
back,
How are you?
it's Chris.
Good, how you doing, man?
Oh, I've had enough. I've had
Life
enough.
DJ going
Nothing
live
is up
now.
today.
She gonna snipe you.
All these
Today.
motherfuckers out here want to play. Let's play.
Let's play. Let's do it.
Everybody's got my fucking address.
Well, they've been by your house a million times, you know.
But they ain't got the balls to stop.
No, that shit's crazy. And I don't think you should feel bad for popping. I mean, it's been over a fucking year. And you know what's funny to me? BJ sits there with that fucking victim mentality. How would you feel if you were just being dogpiled all the time? Bitch, what the fuck do you think that Chris and Katie have gone through for over a fucking year? You've been dealing with my loudmouth personally for a few, maybe months. I don't even know if it's been that long. A fucking year, bro.
Chris needed
Shut
that.
up.
And so did they. Can I get another amen?
Nonstop at all of them.
Well, her level of intelligence ought to tell you something. When she joins this bullshit deal in Pennsylvania, can't even talk to a fucking attorney. He won't even call her back. Like, what fucking person has an attorney you can't talk to, you can't get a phone call back from? You're fucking retarded. Yeah, I said it. If it hurts your fucking feelings, so fucking be it.
Truth. I'll add it, Truth.
Going wild tonight.
Get your own content, Selly Legs. Try something new.
Oh my
You guys have made a lot of shit though. You guys get talked about daily. You get
Chris
lied
took
on
them
daily.
gloves off today, and I ain't mad at him.
Oh my God.
How much can one person take? You know.
Mad respect
Now
to
they
Chris
got these
for defending
billboards
his
up,
family
talking
heart.
shit.
Gloves are off today. Yes, gloves are off, and I ain't mad at him. I'm not mad at either one of them, okay, for saying what they've been wanting to say and holding it back, right? This is what should have been said in the beginning, because listen, sometimes you got to get all that anger out to make it work, right? Now, look, we seen them, not saying anything about each other. That didn't bring Sebastian home. Remember when I said something had to change? This is the change. Okay, maybe they'll cuss each other out, run out of breath because they're two big ass dudes. They get winded, right? Right, and then they'll just be friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but hey, shit. At this point, just enjoy it. Just enjoy the craziness of it.
Well, that's just their little try to do a smear campaign. Well, have your fucking smear campaign all you fucking want.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
No, I mean, I don't think anybody can fucking. If anything, people should really take a hard look and be able to commend you for maintaining for this fucking long without popping.
Okay, so hold on a second. I don't know who that is, but I'm going to pull up the second part of that. Okay, this is part 2.
I will say this, just because, one, I just got going and I'm just pissed. So I said the word retarded. I know that's going to offend some people. I will apologize right now for that, but I'm pissed off and I let it fly. I apologize. Okay? So just kind of bear with me, people.
They both said retarded tonight. He said retarded. Seth said retarded. Okay, it's just like it's crazy. It's a crazy one tonight. If y'all are just tuning in, there's 1,100 people in the room. All right, y'all want the crazy scoop from Dolly? Y'all gonna have to hit the like button now. All right, and share this on your Facebook. All right, I want to see you share it, and I want to see those likes hit 1,000. And I got the whole scoop for you. I got both sides. We're gonna get it in tonight. We're gonna discuss it. We're gonna take live call-ins on it. The whole shebang. Okay. Oh, and then once you hit the like button, and you better hit it because I'm looking at you. Okay. Don't make me send these idiots to your house. I want you to shout out where you're watching my ugly face from. All right. But make sure you hit that damn like button first. I ain't gonna say that shit 1,000 times tonight. All right. Don't make me snap and say the R word. Okay. I'll say it. Razzle dazzle. Okay. See, I told you I'd say it.
No, like I said, I think anybody that shows a little compassion can understand.
Well, I apologize. I really do. Because I normally won't talk like that, but I'm just And if you've ever met me in
Damn,
person, you know I
this
don't
is
talk
crazy.
like that. So
Yes, it is absolutely crazy. And it's only going to get worse. If you guys haven't, jump on the Dolly train tonight. Dolly got to eat. I got to eat too, right? And make sure you get your nice window seat. You know, it's going to be a bumpy ride. So buckle up if you jump on the train tonight. Okay. And be prepared because it's going to get wild.
I'm so fucking mad right now.
Woo.
Woo! Hit him with the Ric Flair. Carrie. Buckle up on the train. You riding the Blessed Express tonight.
Queen, is you here?
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt. Shit, he's on fire. I'm not saying shit till he's done.
591.
Let it rip. You say what you got to say, because you know what? You deserve it every second.
Well, I got a lot of shit going off in my head.
Shit.
A lot of shit just going off in my head, and it's going so fast, and I'm like, I'm at the point I'm tired of trying to compartmentalize it, and I'm just like, diarrhea of the mouth. Just let the shit fucking fly.
I was gonna say, I knew when Clue was talking about, you know, all the crap going on. I said, "Here, shove this down her throat." She kept saying I was a liar and shit. You popped up here and started going off. I'm like, "Oh fuck, he's letting loose. The floodgates are open. Ain't no stopping it now." Like I said, that you deserve every minute of this, though. I mean, how you've held it back for this long, you guys have done amazing compared to all the shit you guys have had to deal with. Talking about being talked out on, death threats, all the
Please
bullshit.
don't send Snoozy Poon to my house. There are no fields of DKS here.
There's no fields of dicks. Listen, don't worry. We're not going to send Snoozy Poon to your house, okay? She's too busy sleeping right now. She wouldn't make it. She'd wreck on the way there. And her GPS has the methadone clinic locked in, so I don't even know if she'd make it there. But definitely not sending her to your house. So no worries. You can sleep well tonight, caffeinated Duchess. So yeah, the man's big mad at all these people that have been talking about him. Well, listen, now you know Dolly's giving them hell. But I haven't made up things on them. And I always say, hey, this is my opinion. This is just a theory. You know, I'm suspicious of them. But you don't hear me saying they did this or preaching anything as fact. Because, you know, I go off of what TBI, FBI, and Sumner County says. And right now they're saying there's no proof that they've done anything wrong, that they're not suspects, right? And we got to listen to the police. I mean, a lot of these YouTube creators think they're smarter than the police, and they've been attacking and making up things. And, you know, me, I've been up here, you know, talking about all the misinformation that's out on Chris and Katie. Now, listen, I'm suspicious of Katie, and I think Chris may know something. That's just been my opinion. I have no proof of that, right? I have no proof. But I have those doubts in my mind, but you know, I let people know, hey, that I don't have any proof of this, and I don't make up things on them, right? A lot of people are making up things, completely making it up. Now, that don't change the fact that their behavior is a little suspicious. Well, shit, hell with a little. It's a lot suspicious, especially Katie's behavior. But, you know, if the fact is true and they're telling the truth, imagine what these people have been through that really didn't do nothing. If that's true. Now, you know me, I'm never hardly ever wrong. Sometimes I can be wrong, but I always throw it out there. Well, share his photo, because what if I'm wrong? And, you know, because a lot of people say Chris and Katie did something to him, so why should we look for him? To me, that's even more reason to look for the child. I wish they would take some of this energy that they got against each other and put it into finding Sebastian, and we may not be sitting here listening to this shit right now.
Bad death threats. It's bad. Like the shit that has been said.
You give vibes
Personally to Katie, holy fuck, dude. Like it's
disgusting. It's sickening.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. If people had met me when I was a lot younger, I was when I was like fucking 18, 19, 20 years old, I was a fucking hothead. Just would fly off at any fucking thing. And if I if I was at that age right now and all this shit was going, it wouldn't take one person to say the wrong thing and you'd be shitting your teeth. Because but that was 20 years ago. Here we are, fast forward, trying to calm down, level-headedness,
Oh, you're a lot older now.
Shit.
a lot older.
Fuck around and find out. I don't care if I am 40, motherfucker. Please come the fuck at me. I love to fucking fight. I will fuck your ass up. Come for me. 40 ain't slowing me down, motherfucker. Shit. But I hear you.
But I guess what I truly in all this don't understand is why people feel they need to attack family members. Why do they need to attack? There's a difference in questioning. I got it.
See? And that's exactly what I'm saying. I've said the same thing. I question their actions. I don't blame them, right? Because I say, hey, I don't know. My opinion is their behavior suspicious. Why you Joe Dirt that kid? Right? Suspicious. Did I say they murdered their kid? Never. Right? There's a difference between having an opinion on something and pushing something onto the internet as fact, or just lying to get clicks and views, spread misinformation. And he's pissed off about that. I understand it. It pisses me off, and I ain't the parent of a missing kid.
Cool. But the attacks, I just don't fucking get. I don't. Now, if you open that door and you walk through it and you welcome that shit, that's on you. I got it. But Katie and I didn't sign up for this shit. We were told YouTube could possibly help. TikTok, we don't have TikTok accounts. I don't go on things like that.
The billboards say things like you made them vanish, stuff, but things that to heckle the family, disrespectful things to the family. The billboards blame Chris and Katie, and these were put out by, I guess, the media agency or intelligent and whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, right? They put this stuff out as I would say being disrespectful to Chris and Katie. And, I don't even think it's so much the billboards as it is people making up things on them, and they're pissed off about it. Okay. Now you're going to hear some bad stuff tonight. So be prepared for that, right? Be prepared for that. Seth says even worse. Okay. Both of these people have some pretty bad potty mouths tonight. They need to wash it out with some Dolly soap that you can pick up at buydollysoap.com. Okay. We're going to have to come out with wash your mouth out with crystal clear soap and Samuel soap to wash the demons off of you. Okay. To wash the demons off of you. And of course, buydollysoap.com. Okay. Get yours while supplies last.
It's just not us. We tried the Facebook for help. We tried YouTube for help. And it has done nothing but just turned everything upside down and inside out of what help should be, really. It really and truly is. Families are people. There's a difference in watching when somebody's guilty of something. That's one thing. But when you have no answers and you assume everything and people just take pure pleasure in trying to destroy people's lives. And I'm going to say this. I've heard this shit about whoever these other people are, doxing Queens' kids, doxing baby Clue. Stop. Just stop. They're minors. They're under the age of 18. For God's sakes. These kids didn't do anything to you. Why would you?
Here's my thing about, these people out here going real life doxing people, things like that, is I'm old school. Remember when they would put your name and address in the white pages? Like, people act like if they tell your name, it's the end of the world. Okay. Oh my God, they said my name. They said my real name and didn't call me by Dolly. You think I give a fuck about that? I never cared. I don't get the big deal why people get mad about doxing. Okay. If you have to hide your identity, what are you, fucking Superman? What are you, Clark Kent? What are you, Peter Parker? What is what people give a fuck about who knows who they are? Right? If you stand on what you say, it don't matter if the whole fucking world knows who you are. I want people to know who I am. Okay. Know my name. My name is Jimmy. You can call me Jimmy. Right? I don't care. Right? Dolly's just my YouTube name. So I don't get why these people are so worried about their names being said. I mean, I can understand people don't want you messing with their kids. I get that, right? But so many people get all, oh, he doxed me. Like it's the biggest fucking sin on YouTube. That's what y'all mad about is some fucking, I said somebody's name. That shit is crazy to me, okay? My name is Jeremy. Pleased to meet you. Yeah, like, look, we ain't on like some top secret shit here. Bond, James Bond.
Project any negativity onto them. Why would you put out any of these children's information? Period.
I don't agree with the children thing, though. Don't mess with people's kids. That'll get you hurt.
You know, BJ, I hope you're fucking listening to this. Because as a dad, I'm telling a dad to a mother this right here. It's your show. It is your business to do what you want. But you've got to have some level of moral compass that points north and tells you when you know to stay the fuck away from certain people. If you have a predator that you're affiliating with or bringing up on your panel, girl, stop that shit. Because that right there.
No, I'm not talking about saying the name of a missing kid. I'm talking about saying the names of YouTube creators' kids just to get up under their skin. I believe that's wrong. Don't mess with people's kids. Don't worry about people's kids. You got beef with somebody, have beef with them, not their kids. Okay? Like if I'm going to shit talk you, I'm going to shit talk you. I ain't going to shit talk your family that ain't never did nothing, ain't got nothing to do with it, your kids and all that. I'm going to shit talk you. The beef is between two people, not everybody's families and friends and dragging other people into it because you ain't got no ammo against the person you're fighting with. So you want to say something about one of their family members or somebody fucked up in somebody's family, right? That's uncalled for, right? If you want to go at somebody, go at them. If you say their name, you say their name. Who fucking cares? But leave people's families and shit out of it. That's where people cross the line up here.
Be very dangerous. You don't know what their release is. You don't know what they can and cannot do. You might be affiliating this person with children's information and they're not allowed to have information. You don't know this. Protect yourself. Protect your own kids. Look at everybody else's kids and protect them. And that's for any creator. Keep the kids out of this.
I agree.
Period.
There was a time when kids were off limits.
Well, kids are off limits now. There was a time.
Well, I mean, we got to remember that's a rule that creators amongst themselves have created. Really, in war, in love and war, there's no rules, right? But on these YouTube streets, between us creators, we kind of said, okay, hey, leave the kids out of it. You got beef with me, take it up with me, joke me, talk shit about me, but you leave our families alone. And because they're not on YouTube, right? They're not on YouTube. And people use whoever they can to attack you or to make you look bad or do whatever they can because they got nothing to say about you, right? I'm sure you can look into anybody and find something bad around them, right? And people attack that. So I say leave the kids alone myself. Don't be messing with people's kids. It just ain't right.
It used to not happen at all. At all. Like it, people were respectful of that. And now it's happening. And it's like, you know what I mean? it's been done once, now it's been done again, then it's becoming a frequent thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it needs to stop. It should have never started. It should have never started, period.
All kids are off limits. All kids.
Well, no, I think we can talk about missing kids because, in true crime, we talk about missing people. So all kids ain't off limits. Of course, we're going to talk about Summer Wells. We're going to talk about Sebastian Rogers. We're going to talk about Michael Monkey Vaughn. We're going to talk about Cody Bixby. We're going to talk about these kids that are missing. That's for sure. Attacking kids is off limits. Okay. Attacking people's kids are off limits. Now, if he was up here making a bad video talking bad about Sebastian, that shit is off limits. You make a video saying mean shit about little Summer Wells, that shit is off limits. There ain't no need for that. They're kids. They're innocent, right? It's when you're saying hateful things about people's kids, and some people think it's okay and they'll support that behavior, right? It's bad. These YouTube streets because everybody tries to one up each other. Okay, you say something mean, that means I got to say something mean. Then you got to say something meaner than I just said. And then when it comes back to me, I got to say something meaner than that. And then you got to say something meaner. Next thing you know, we're calling each other's grandmas cocksuckers, right? That's how YouTube works. And there comes a point to where just people can't let anybody one up them, right? It just is what it is. And that's what makes it so terrible. It's worse than high school. It is absolutely worse than high school is the way I look at it.
I don't think anybody should be talking about anybody's kids, period. Truly.
Right. I agree.
I mean, a case is one thing. That's what this crime, true crime. It's the community. You got to talk about the case. But at no point is this about this person's kids, because you don't like each other. Who cares?
Dolly Good says no chickens in Dolly's chat. No, you can have chickens. You can put your emojis up there. I don't care what you put. If you want to represent your squad, you can put damn dinosaurs in the chat. I don't care. You can put all the damn roosters, chickens, whatever your little logos are. Yeah, I don't care about none of that stuff,
There's always somebody out there bigger and badder than you are. Always.
That's Dolly.
So if you think what you're doing is perfectly okay to people, just think there's somebody who's far worse at it than you are. And do you want that happening to you? Probably not. I think a lot of people need to step back, take a few days, go find some solace, go outside and walk. The sun shines out. It's
like we like to say on the YouTube streets, go touch grass. Okay. You've been inside too long. Yeah. Thank you for joining up, becoming, subbing up the channel. Nice to see you. I can't see your name. It's too small. I ain't got my glasses on, but thank you for being here with us. And if you ain't, guys, there's 1,300 people in the room. We ain't even got 1,000. I'm about to rage quit. I'm about to go full blown Chris and start cussing people out. Okay. Don't make me call you names. I'm playing. I ain't doing that. I'm in a pretty good mood tonight. I'm not going to rage out.
Beautiful day. Go outside. Hell, walk in the rain if you need to.
Walk in the rain.
Remember, you are a human. You have feelings. You have vulnerabilities. We all are, even including men we are supposed to be the barbaric. Rawr. But we're human.
Did that man just growl?
We need to find a way to get back to that. And stop attacking for no reason. True crime cannot be true crime if it's just a soap opera.
See, there's the difference. That I think some people that are outsiders, they don't realize there's true crime and there's crama. Crama in itself is a soap opera. Okay. Every day you got to pick on Betty. You got to pick on BJ. You got to pick on who else they pick on? Whoever the victim is. I don't know. I ain't watched a lot of crama lately, but you got to have an enemy. It used to be me. Okay. So you got to have an enemy. Anybody that'll fight with you is the victim. Okay. As soon as somebody tries to fight with you, who? Them are the only two people. They rotate between Betty and BJ. Okay. So that is Krama. That is their prey. Like they eat, they feed. Like, you know how lions they hunt gazelles and shit. Krama channels hunt Betty and Sleepy Poon. Okay.
And I mean, let's just face it. The next big case comes up, everybody's going to drop Sebastian's case like a hot rock and take off.
Amen to that. And I've been preaching that so many people did that in Summer Wells. And a matter of fact, a lot of these people that are on the green team, they were once Summer's army, right? But you don't hear him say shit about Summer anymore. So he's right there. He's absolutely, Chris is right. 100% right there.
I'm still pushing, and I would love for everybody, all the creators. I don't care if you like me or not. I don't care if you like Katie or not. I don't care if you like Seth or not.
I don't know if I like any of you, to be honest with you. I don't think I like nobody, to be honest. Can I pick nobody? I don't like none of you. Just to be honest out here. Like, I don't know if I like any of y'all guys, to be dead serious. Like, I'm trying to sit here and think, who do I like? Grizzly. I like Grizzly. I like Plunder.
May 25th, everybody needs to take one day. I'm asking all creators to take one day, just step back and do a national online fundraiser.
There you go.
And let's find the goodness back in everybody to do it. Maybe that might help everybody realize why people are here and what truly helping people is actually about. I hope we can all do that. It's not even in honor of Sebastian. It's not in honor of any of us. It's in honor of all of the children and the missing people.
I think that is a good thing to do. And, fundraiser for what? I mean, just in general, for like, the Center for Lost and Missing and Exploited Children. If all YouTubers would pick one day, I think they may have a day already. I'm not for sure. But, that's something I would do. I think that's a good thing to do. I mean, to give back, because listen, I can tell you now, the Center for Lost and Missing and Exploited Children have done so much to help so many families. So that is a really good, that's a really good organization to help. April 25th. Yes, April 25th.
Oh, I need to apologize. Man, I am so sorry for that.
What are you sorry for?
You don't know an apology to anybody.
Well, because that's not me.
May 25th.
If you've ever talked to me, you've ever met me in person, you know that's not me.
Yeah. No,
right, but when you've had it, when you've taken it for this long, as much as y'all have.
Yes, you can select, and when you go into your monetization part of your YouTube channel, you can select fundraisers and you can select the organization. And when you donate in the super chat, it goes straight to the Center for Lost and Missing and Exploited Children. None of it goes to the creator. It goes directly to the Center for Lost and Missing and Exploited Children. You can do that with any nonprofit up here on YouTube, which I think is good.
Everybody has a breaking point.
That's why I say I think anybody that can find some compassion and consider the situation, even if they can't put themselves in that situation, just a little compassion will kind of help you relate, I guess, as much as you can. So, yeah, I don't.
What I think we're going to do is we're going to put up some of these blips that everybody's doing that are attacking the families, and we're going to just put them up there looking for Sebastian. No attacks, just to spread awareness, right? These blips ain't crazy expensive, and we'll probably put up some blips that even out some of the attacks, okay? just to bring awareness to Sebastian missing. The other people's side could have did that, but they used it to attack the family without no evidence against them. Right now, listen, there's suspicion. I have suspicion of them. I think a lot of people are suspicious of them, but there's no evidence. What's a blip? Well, it's a advertisement. It goes up on a billboard, but it only stays there 5 seconds. So you put a budget up there, right? And you pick where you want the blips to go. See, they're running blips here in Virginia that say you made them vanish, right? And then it has Dog the Bounty Hunter's number up there, but it don't have TBI. It don't have Sumner County. It don't have the police. And guys, if you have a tip out there or any information dealing with Sebastian Rogers, I've been telling y'all this from the beginning. Don't give it to no bounty hunter. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND. That's where you support information. That other bullshit, I don't care what anybody says. Report it to the right authorities. They don't have that number up there. They don't have 1-800-TBI-FIND up there. They don't have the number to Sumner County Police up there. They got Dog the Bounty Hunter's number, and that is fucked up. Okay. And Chris don't believe the reward. He don't. And I think there's a lot of people out here. Those blips are bad. It made Sebastian look bad. It makes him look like a fugitive. You know what I'm saying? Like he's on the run for felony warrants. When I looked at it, that's what I thought. I was like, is he on the run? And then of course they're advertising their lawyer on the blips. Okay. Which I don't understand why they did that. They could have just put Sebastian up there. I don't know what's going on with that agency, and do I care? You know, it's none of my business what them people do. Is it right with no evidence? I think it's wrong. That's my opinion. You know, why attack these people? Now, if you had a little bit of proof they did it, or something, the police had some proof they did it, then I would say, okay, yeah, give them hell, right? But right now, the police are saying, hey, there's not TBI, FBI, Sumner County. They're saying there's no evidence against the family. So why use your money to attack the family and not just put out blips? So, you know, we'll design something. We'll put up some blips that are fair and, you know, spread the right message about Sebastian. He's not a runaway fugitive. And if you have any information, people need to be calling 1-800-TBI-FIND. They need to be calling the Sumner County Police. They don't need to be calling some bounty hunter. Okay. They need to be calling the police. Right. So that's just the truth. And I think we can all agree on that. Can we all agree on that? If you agree with me on that, press 1 in the chat room. Okay. 1-800-TBI-FIND should be on these blips. And when we put blips up, that's what they will say. 1-800-TBI-FIND, Sumner County Police, missing child. He's not a fugitive. Okay. It makes him look like you made me vanish. To me, makes it look like he's on the run. Okay. That just, it don't send the missing child message like it needs to. Now, this is just my opinion, but I see a lot of y'all agree with that. It should say 1-800-TBI-FIND, and it should be plain and simple that this is a child that could possibly be a runaway, abducted, kidnapped. You know, we don't know. What we do know right now is the police don't have anything. Okay. Don't have anything. And I'm willing to donate some money to that myself to put these up. And over the next few days, I'll probably be working on this. And if anybody out there is a designer that can design me a blip the right size, get with me in my Facebook Messenger, and we'll get some up here that are fair and send the right message out to the public. Okay. And I'll donate that money to put some of them blips up around the country.
I think you got anything to apologize for, Chris. Y'all taking a fucking beating for a long fucking time and have shown immense grace. So for you to get on here and speak your mind, yeah.
I ain't asking nobody. Dolly does what he wants. I don't answer to nobody. Okay. I don't sign NDAs. I don't ask for permission. I do whatever the hell I want. I'm a grown ass man. There ain't nobody on this planet that's gonna tell me what I can and I can't do. I can promise you that. Okay. I do whatever the hell I want. I'm a boss. Okay.
Well, if this causes any backlash or backfire, I apologize to anybody listening and any other creator out there.
Fuck these people. And I mean that. Fuck them. For real.
Yeah,
Be fucking
With
mad.
everything in me, shit. Fuck them.
I hate agreeing with some people because there's some people out here I just hate to agree with, right? Like I hate to say I agree with Queen B. It almost comes up like throw up out my mouth, right? But I had to say I agree with her, you know? And it ain't Seth. Don't get it wrong and twist it, guys, thinking I don't like Seth, okay? Or I don't feel bad for Seth. I don't like the people around Seth. That's it. It's nothing personal. Some of these people may not like Seth himself, okay? But that's not me, right? I want Seth to see his son again. I truly do. I pray to God he does. But at the same time, I know he's letting the wrong people around him, and I can't stand that. It's just as bad as me saying Queen is right. You know what I'm saying? It's almost the same effect. It's almost the same thing. But I agree with them. I don't agree with them on much. Okay. Usually I don't agree with these people, but I do agree with them on this. F those people. Let's bring justice to Sebastian Rogers and then let these family, you know, whoever done it and whatever figure it out. Right. But let's do our best to spread information, search for this kid, bring awareness to this kid, and do whatever we can to get him home. And then let them fucking idiots fight it out. Maybe they can suck on each other because they got a whole lot of suck this, suck that going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, I'm sitting here asking for compassion. I'm asking, and I'm going to give it to the other ones. Look,
You can believe Tony's calling Seth right now. Somebody said Tony didn't control Seth tonight. You can believe if he would have been around, Seth wouldn't have said nothing. I guarantee you, Tony was blowing his shit up. Okay. You're messing up. You're messing it up. You're messing it up. You're messing it up. I like to see the real people, right? People come up on the internet and they put on a nice show, but when they get mad, the real person comes out. Okay. That's when you see the real person. You don't never see when they're up here. Oh, prayer to this and this and that, and Jesus loves you, and God, you know, God is good and he's in our corner. And no, that ain't the real person. The real person, suck this, fuck you, you bitch ass. That's the real person. Okay. I like to see the real people. I don't want to see I'm going to come up here and be on my best behavior. I want to see who you are. I want to see what you really about. That's what I like to see.
apologize. You know, I'm not upset for what I said. I will make that clear. I am sorry that me being an ass, yes. But sometimes some things need to be said because people are just at a breaking point. And I'm just tired of listening to it. You know, I'm pretty sure at some point it used to be entertaining to listen to these shows.
That court got moved back because I think Betty's appeal. I don't think that court's going to go through today. You know, because she's supposed to be in court today. It's the 16th. And I think that's getting moved back because of the appeal.
And it was. It was great hearing these shows talk about these kids. You know, not just kids. I mean, some shows cover all ages. And it's actually pretty interesting to listen to. But it doesn't seem so that way anymore.
Court is
I mean, it's like there's you've got your handful that get together and they collaborate and they do great shows on one side. Then on the other side, they get together, they collaborate. I
thought Chris said that was going to get moved back. because of the appeal. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe court will go down in the morning. Okay. We'll see.
Dude, they're great shows. Now, not every show is for everybody.
Bullhorn
But
Betty.
there is cohesion somewhere between people that they do great shows on either
Chris.
side or whatever you want to call it. Doesn't mean that everybody has to like your shows, but they can be done in cohesion.
No, she didn't dare delete it. She put it on high members, but we screen recorded it. We knew that was going to go down. We knew when this went down how it was going to go down.
Apologize. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have heard the show today. I don't know, but
Well, that's
Oh yeah, let me give my warnings. I haven't gave them yet. I'm glad you said that. Dolly Vision's for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with some comedy and a whole lot of chaos. This is completely satire, so don't take nothing as fact. Just my opinion here, people. Okay, the caller's opinions tonight are theirs and theirs alone, not to reflect on the Dolly. Everyone is innocent to proving guilty in a court of law. Okay, we got to remember that, because sometimes we treat people guilty till they're proven innocent, but everybody's innocent till proven guilty. All right. And we ain't law enforcement, so we can't prove you guilty anyway. We ain't the judge, we ain't the jury. Also, the biggest one of them all, don't try to be Dolly at home. It's dangerous. Okay, it's dangerous. You can wake up an idiot. You don't want that. You don't want that. So don't try to be Dolly.
the thing. People are saying they've been salivating, waiting for this moment to happen, right? I say, whatever. Like, it's, I mean, you're no different than me, Queen, BJ. You have an opinion and you have a right to let it be heard. And that's just how I feel. You guys have sat back, you've taken it all the fucking bullshit, and haven't literally come off the chain at anyone. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know, but y'all know I'm real quick to say that. Fuck them. So, no.
Okay, somebody asked me, well, I'll summarize what's going on real fast. Yeah, Chris came up on Cluminati's channel today. What you're hearing is Cluminati. And, you know, he's friends with Cletus and Clue. They live down there near him. That's where I met Cletus and Clue. I met them when I was in that Hendersonville. I think it was the first time. No, it was the second time I was down there. I met them, and they were real nice to me. You know, they come off a little rough around the edges sometimes, but they were fairly nice. They came up to me, and I didn't know who the fuck they were, but they gave me some information and showed me where some of the stuff was at. It was very helpful. So, you know, we've had our differences on the internet, picking back and forth with each other. But I think all in all, they're pretty decent people, you know, but they're friends with Chris and Katie, which, you know, that ain't, you pick, I didn't pick their friends, right? They picked their friends. So Chris came up on the channel today and he was just big mad about everything that's been going on. And he just snapped off. And then to make it worse, then Seth came online and he went off. So it's just a bunch of big mad ass people today. If they took that same energy, right, that same energy that they got today, that anger and that fire that they got in them, and they put that towards searching for this child, man, they could make some shit happen, right? They had some juice today, right? They could have did a lot of searching with all that energy, but they'd rather fight, and that ain't fighting is not going to bring Sebastian home. Okay. Even if they get out there and start fist fighting, maybe that's what they need to do. And then they can hug it out at the end and get on the same page, and let's get this kid home and everybody do what they can to work together. We would get farther, but this is divided. There's division in the Sebastian Rogers case, and that has hindered this case. It hasn't helped it. I can't think of anywhere other cases that were so divided like this one. Don and Kansas wasn't even divided like this. There was people that think they did it and people that think they didn't, but there wasn't two family members on. Well, I guess there was Don's sister. So I guess that's a bad example.
Like
Well,
who the fuck
my
are they?
anger, I'm not gonna lie, my anger is really geared toward probably 3 to 4 people, and 2 of them know who the fuck they are. As of today, if they hear it, they will fucking know.
And you got to remember, out of all this, I tried to help everybody. The green team put me on a hit list. They literally had me on a hit list of a dude that spent his own money, flew down there, which took my snake boots, had to carry them on the plane because they wouldn't fit my suitcase. So I'm sitting between 2 fat ass people with snake boots, crushed like this. They go down there and find this kid, and they put me on a hit list. Okay. Try to take Dolly down, destroy Dolly. Somebody that all I ever wanted to do was help them find their kid. The only pressure I put on these people is for them to look for their child, and they were out to get me. Okay. The green team out to get Dolly. For what? For wanting justice for this little boy? That right there, from that day, it's been war. Okay. Y'all declared war against me, not me against y'all, but y'all against me. And y'all chose that, you know. You know what they say, if you campaign long enough, you get elected. All right, you'll get elected.
Know who they are. I probably could have done it a lot more tactfully. Sure. But
That's the way I look at it right there. Never feel you owe any apologies for defending your wife and exploitation of Sebastian. The only reason they think or will think that they have anything to salivate over is because they're all either single, miserable bitches or bitches with men who ain't fucking men. It is what it is. Y'all don't know what the fuck it's like to have a man who will stand the fuck up for you. Sorry. Choose better. Do better.
well, some of my words probably could have been chosen better. And like I said, I said the one word that I know it kind of is a very touchy topic for some people, and I apologize. I do. You know, I was on a roll, and he just rolled right on out. And
Oh, Willow, listen, man, let me tell you something. I never hold a grudge about what people say about me. This is the internet. I figure people are going to talk shit. I expect you to talk shit about me on the internet. Now, I know the same shit that people say about me on the internet. They're never going to come up to me and say in person. I don't look at the internet like real life. Okay. I mean, my friendships up here are real, right? But like all the crazy shit YouTubers say about each other, I never hold that shit personal. Some YouTubers do. I get it. They hate me. They really hate me. But I don't hate any of these people. I just shit talk like everybody else. I'm just a shit talker, and nothing personal against anybody. And I don't hold grudges against anybody. I don't stay mad at other people. It is what it is. If you want to shit talk, I shit talk with the best of them. You just watch when you come for Dolly, because Dolly will destroy your ass. Okay, I just destroy you. But I don't enjoy that. I just do it because I can.
sorry.
If I wanted to be Krama, I'd be the best Krama channel out there.
I agree.
Yeah, well, that
I'm
I know
sorry,
you.
but
I know you. I know you feel
Ah.
bad, and I mean, I know you feel bad, but you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Not with all the fucking shit that's been happening and said and done, and you just.
No, it's not like somebody come on the
surprised this didn't happen 6 months ago.
Yeah, it's
to
not
be
like
honest.
it's not like somebody came on the internet one time and called you a poopy head. I mean, let's be fucking
Yeah.
real. like, let's be real, man.
Okay. So there you have it. You got to hear what Chris had to say today. Chris snapping off. And this is for the people that think Dolly has joined the dark side. Let me tell you this. If I had joined the dark side, I would rule the Death Star. Okay. I'd be the leader. I'd be the main. You wouldn't outdo me. Okay. So some of these Krama channels are lucky I ain't a Krama channel, because I would be the best fucking Krama channel out there. All right. I do dabble a little bit and throw a couple little jabs, playing, just joking around. But if I really wanted to do what they do, I would destroy all of them, just easily, like easy work. Like I wouldn't even break a fucking sweat. Okay. But I choose to do other things. It ain't really what I want to do. So they get a free pass. Okay. But just remember that at any given day, you piss me off good enough, Dolly come for you. Right. I'll come for your ass. Lurking in the shadows, just waiting to strike like a cobra. Like a cobra. Okay. So let's get into good old Steven Seagal. Seth. Seth. What did I call him? Steven Seagal. He does look a little Steven Seagalish, I had to say. Where do I got this at? All right, let me close this. Let me get it right here. All right, this is used under the Fair Use Act. Don't be trying to strike my ass. All right, let's get it.
There were some things that were said about you by Chris Proudfoot that weren't flattering, and you have stopped me before.
Well, here's the thing.
That thumbnail limo can either reach past their gun.
Here's the thing. Chris didn't say nothing bad about Seth tonight. He really didn't. He said a lot of bad things about Seth's team, but he didn't say nothing bad about Seth. He was willing to work with Seth. There was parts in that I didn't play where Chris said Seth did a really good job on America's Most Wanted. And he was proud of Seth for putting, Sebastian first. And he talked good about Seth, willing to work with Seth. And then Seth gets up here doing this dirty shit. Okay. Like, look, I believe they need to put all differences aside and try to find this kid. That's what I truly believe. Put all this shit aside, and try to find this child. And Seth's being petty, and it's a lot to do. Remember when Seth told us all to fuck off that he was going to work with Chris? Fuck y'all. I don't care what y'all think. This is about my kid, our kid, Seth, Chris, and Katie. It ain't about you. F you. Remember he told us to F off a couple different times. Y'all remember that? Anybody remember? A lot of these people jumping on now, they don't act like they remember that shit. But now that Chris is willing to work with him, he's like, F you and blah, 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 acting all tough. Listen, we seen that you ain't tough, right? I know this shit right here is fake. This is just, I had to say it. We seen Chris bitch you up, right? We seen the pictures. We seen what happened. And now you acting all tough.
From going on rants about him, tangents. And, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what the billboard thing to me is completely crazy. I know that he likes to discredit the reward fund. Even if he thought that, I don't know why.
You don't act like you don't know why, Josh. You know why that he's discrediting that reward fund. That don't act brand new. Don't act dumb. You got your hands up like this. You know why he's discrediting that damn reward fund. Be real, bro.
I don't know why he would do that.
You do too.
I have no idea.
Because he's a little bitch.
All right, here we go.
Anyway, thank you, Josh, for inviting me up on the platform. Chris, you're a little fucking bitch. All right. My son was a bigger man than you. He still is a bigger man than you. And I tell you what, go take my nuts out of your fucking mouth. My nuts don't belong in your fucking mouth. Nothing against it, but that's just not my cup of fucking tea, you fucking cocksucking piece of shit. You put your hands on females. You put your hands on kids. I'm a grown fucking man. Guess what? I'm in my fucking house right now. You know where I fucking live. You've been to my house to drop my son off. You can show the fuck up. I don't give a flying fuck. You keep running your goddamn mouth. You triggered about the billboards? Guilty conscience? Do you think that they're talking to you? Because billboards don't talk anything. They just say something.
Let me turn that music down.
I'm fucking over your mouth. I don't come on my panel, and I don't sit there and trash talk the miscreants that you fucking hang out with. All right? But listen, I know well shit that fucking gets used better than you. We all know who wears the pants in the family. If you're so breastfed by your mama, why in the fuck can't you treat a woman with respect? Fucking cunt. Excuse. You're just a little bitch. There is nothing about you that fucking scares me. You know where the fuck I am. You know my phone number. So you can fuck off. I've told people to fuck off before. I'll tell you to fuck off again. Bring your ass to my house. I'll tell you to fuck off in front of it. You need to watch your goddamn self. Because you're pissing off more than just me. My son's a bigger man than you. My son knows how to treat people with respect. My son understands what respect is. You're just a waste of fucking flesh, and the best part ran down somebody's leg. You're an abusive fucking. Calling you human is actually a disgrace to humans.
All right.
All you do is come out here and run your fucking dick sucker.
My question to Seth is this: why didn't you take your son when they asked you to take him? Right? Why didn't you take him when they said he's having behavior problems, we can't handle him, but yet you didn't take him? You same guy that was looking for homes to put him in, right? I just hate the fact that he acts sanish, that he wants Sebastian so bad, but when they tried to give him Sebastian, he didn't take him. That's why I say I don't fuck with any of these people. I just, it's something about it. Just, I don't know.
It's all you do. You're triggered. Oh, when it's my son. Sebastian is my son. Those billboards are to bring awareness that my son is missing.
Them billboards are to bash the mother and the stepdad.
That there is a reward for my son to be found. He's not your son. Never has he been, Mr. Chris. Calling you Mr. is just an insult to other men. I'm a fucking man. I'm responsible for my actions. I'm responsible for what I do. I'm responsible enough to teach my son how to be a respectable man. You are a bitch. Everything about you screams bitch. Clear to your fucking panties that you wear while you drive around on your fucking motorcycle. Because you's a bitch.
Because you's a bitch.
There's hoes and bitches. And Chris, you kind of fit in all those categories.
Well said.
You want to sit there and fucking use the R word. You called my son that. Maybe you should look in the fucking mirror, bitch. Because you're the one that's retarded. And in fact, I think that
they throwing that retarded word around like I don't know. Like, here's my thing is, Chris didn't come up here attacking Seth today. He came up attacking BJ, TikTok Tony, the intelligence agency, Han. Is that how you say it? Hong. He came up attacking those people, and this is Seth's reply back.
that's actually an insult to people who have mental illnesses to begin with. Because you don't even have a fucking brain, bitch. You don't know how to be a man. Your mama's more of a man than you are. Isn't it a shame that, to me, the only man that's been in your life was my son? What the fuck?
Where were you at? Well, I mean, you only had your son 4 days a month. Okay, somebody has to be in your son's life. If you ain't going to be there and you're not going to take responsibility for him, you know, you say all this, but remember that bitch took your woman, like T-Rev. Okay, remember when T-Rev took your girl? Chris also took your wife.
He's not yours. He's my son. He's fucking missing. You're so quick to sit there and say, hey, look, picture came in, but you're really fucking quick to tell everybody that's not him. How in the fuck do you know it's not?
Everybody knew it wasn't him. Okay. I mean, most of the internet knew it wasn't him. If you're talking about Grandfather Mountain, when everybody was like, it's not him, and y'all went up there and running this while you rode up there with, you know, your girl and you were paying that girl's rent. I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, they were right. It wasn't him.
Not him, bitch. Your own words tell me that you're fucking guilty, you coward. You fucking piece of shit. Calling you a bitch isn't even enough for me. You should bring your ass to my fucking house so I can mop you up. Kick your ass out into the fucking street. So
I don't know. Why didn't you mop him up at that vigil when he was in your face? When he's been up in your face, shit talking you, why didn't you do something then? That's what I'm curious of. Why you do some shit then? When them pictures came out of Chris and you all timid, back it up and shit from that little dude. All right. Why you do nothing then? Did anybody see that, or was it just me? Was it just me? You had every opportunity to do something and you didn't do nothing. Right? You knew the man whipped your son. You didn't do shit about it. You were over there talking about GoFundMe's with him and shit. Yeah, we were hanging out with him. Why didn't you do nothing then? I'm still curious to that.
your mama can come pick you up. You best breastfed fucking. Ugh.
I can tell you now, you say all this, but you would, somebody would whip my child, I'd be in prison right now. Okay. My daughter's 25 years old. Go fuck with her. I will go to prison today. Okay. I don't care who you are, how big you are. You better be big with an army, and I'm going to try to destroy your whole army. Like, you just wouldn't do that. If you wanted to do something, you would have already done it. That's my thing. When you're going to do some shit, when somebody's going to punch you in the mouth, they don't tell you they're going to punch you in the mouth. They just punch you in the mouth.
Sad that he did not stick up for Sebastian with this kind of passion.
I know, right? If he would have had this same anger when he was out there searching, or if he would put this same anger into searching for his child, that's been my biggest problem with Seth. It's just he ain't out there searching. And I've always wanted him to be out there searching. Personally, I don't dislike Seth or hate Seth or got a problem with Seth. I just wish he would put this same anger, the same energy into finding his kid. But what he did is he got around a bunch of fake con artists and grifters and just stopped and gave up. Right. And then just let other people control the narrative. And then it's went to hell in a handbag. And it just, he should have done better. And I pray to God he does better. But he ain't the tough guy he's up here portraying himself to be tonight. If he was that tough guy, he would have been that tough guy in the beginning. And he wasn't. Right? He lets another grown man talk for him. Okay? That's bitch shit, Seth. Okay? Did you hear another man talking for Chris? Hell no. We don't like him. But he talks for himself. He don't need a man to hold his fucking hand. You sit around with a man holding his hand. You hold fucking TikTok Tony's belt loop. Okay. You sit up there like a little bitch and talk when he tells you to talk. So please shut the fuck up with this tough shit. Because you far from fucking tough. I mean, if anybody, you calling this man a bitch when you the one acting like a bitch.
Bitch.
Tony traded you for 2 cigarettes. Okay. You like a prison bitch. You was a prison guard. Now you a prison bitch. Stop. Be like, just stop.
You are a disgrace to anybody. It's not my fault that what's in your fucking pants isn't fucking strong enough to produce a male heir. Mine is.
So what you trying to say? Men that don't have boy kids, they're not strong enough to produce a boy? I have a daughter, right? I mean, it's you know, I wanted a son until I had a daughter. And then I realized I'd much rather have a daughter than a son. Dumbass.
Talk about my fucking balls.
He was strong. Willow said he was strong enough to take your bitch. Right there you go. T-Rev took your girl, Seth. You ain't but so tough. Okay, let's be honest. T-Rev stole your girl. That right there shows you a bitch. T-Rev got your girl, and you got TikTok. Okay, that's like a bromance from hell.
Balls bigger than you, buddy. And if you could take them out of your fucking mouth and unwrap the umbilical cord around your fucking neck that's still attached to your goddamn
Why
mother,
he paid for it?
maybe
right?
you could put on a fucking pair of pants and bring your ass up here. Talking about the reward ain't there. Telling people not to fucking call in tips for my son.
Well, I think Chris is saying call into the TBI, FBI in Sumner County. He's not saying don't call in tips for the kid. He's saying don't call the bounty hunter with tips. And I agree with him. Call Sumner County, call TBI, call the FBI, or call your local authorities. Why would you call these people? Okay. They're acting unprofessional, running a smear campaign, right? With no evidence. So, I mean, listen, suspicion is one thing. We can be suspicious of people. We have questions of Chris and Katie for sure. I don't like Chris. I don't agree with whipping his son, right? And that's why I haven't really even tried talking to him really, is I want to, to know the reason. One, what did he accuse you of? And why did you think it was okay to whip this child? Them are questions that I would have for him. But at the same time, you the father, right? And you never stood up to this man before. Why are you trying to stand up to him now? Right? And you're not. If he was to show up, your ass wouldn't even come out of that house. You'd play victim.
Fuck you. You ain't nothing but a little bitch and a fucking coward.
I agree, Stoney.
This isn't a veiled threat, Chris. I don't make veiled threats. You are a coward. You are a bitch. The best part ran down the fucking back of the truck where you were conceived, for all I give a shit. Fuck you. Any day of the motherfucking week.
What about I disagree with that, Seth. You had every opportunity to stand up to this man and you didn't. Right? You knew these things were happening. You even said that they were talking bad to Sebastian and you sent him back home. Sebastian told you he didn't want to go back home and you sent him anyway. Like, that's not good, bro. That's not good. Now, I do want Sebastian found, guys. I am giving Seth a hard time because he's not as tough as he's acting like he is. Like a real dude wouldn't even be saying this shit. A real dude would have done showed up and snatched his ass out the house. Okay, and been mopping the fucking yard with him. When somebody really wants you, they ain't going to tell you, hey, I'm going to do this and that to you. They just going to do it to you. Right? Like the people, real people, they don't give you warnings. Right? The scariest dog is the one that don't bark. Because you don't know where that bitch is going to bite you. Right? So, like, if you really wanted that smoke, you wouldn't be telling him to come to you. You would go to him. That's how I know you really don't want that smoke. If I got a problem with you, I ain't going to invite you to come to me. I'm showing up. We're going to make it happen. I ain't going to talk a bunch of shit to you. I'm just going to show up and put in work. When them shoelaces go tight, it's time to play. It's time to dance, right? It ain't a time to talk. Gangsters move in silence. Truth.
Know my phone number. Let me know. Fucking cunt.
So what I don't understand about this is the billboard situation.
Oh, sorry. Look, he's up. There you
I
go.
understand.
He's got a guilty fucking conscience. So if anybody says anything, it just eats at him because he can't live with the guilt for what he's fucking done to my son. You admit on fucking YouTube that you used a belt on my son? You told me at the very fucking beginning, what am I going to do if it goes south? You better talk to your wife. Because my son is my life. You want to sit there and I had to beg you.
Well, I will talk about Chris too. I don't like what Chris done. I've made that crystal clear. In the words of Chris, crystal clear. I don't like somebody putting their hands on somebody else's child. I don't like that. Right? It's definitely not good. My thing about the whole Chris thing is the alibi he has. He wasn't in town. A lot of people say he was, but there's no proof that he was. Okay? There's absolutely no proof that he was in town. He has a pretty rock solid alibi. And do I think he has knowledge? Yes. The most suspicious one in me of all this is Katie. Why isn't he keeping the same energy towards Katie? Why is he directing his energy at Chris? Right? Katie was the one home with him. Katie was the one he was in the care of. He's the baby's mama. Why are you taking it out on the stepdad? You don't like Chris because he's still jealous of Katie, right? That's why these things are. You can see he's still to this day brokenhearted over Katie, right? He cares about women. Look how he acted during the Michaela stuff with T-Rev, right? It was all about Michaela. He fucking was quick to cry about that woman. Still mad to this day over Michaela. Still mad to this day over Katie, right? These dudes you're attacking took your woman. Both of them. T-Rev. Look at T-Rev's crackheaded ass, right? If a dude with half his teeth can take your woman, what does that say about you as a man? Okay? I can tell you there ain't no man ever with half his teeth ever took any of my bitches. Okay? That didn't happen. All right? Just did not happen. I think I've ever had that problem of that, right? And you gotta remember that, right? This whole tough thing, you don't do tough good, Seth. You don't do tough good. I enjoy it. You should. If you would have been like this in the beginning, I could have backed it. I could have backed it. But now it's a little too late to be tough. Right? You had every opportunity. Right? You had every opportunity. Why now? Be mad at Katie. Be mad at the right person. Okay? Your mother, your baby's mother was there with that child when he went missing. You mad at a dude that was in another state. Where's the same anger for Katie? Oh, that's right. You love Katie. You still brokenhearted about Katie. That's the difference. All right? It makes no good sense to me.
For over an hour to go fucking trash down a fucking lead in Hendersonville because I don't know where anything fucking is. And your little bitch ass wants to fucking be a cunt. That's fine. Listen, call your mama, tell her to call her doctor and get you another prescription of testosterone because we got a little problem in this world, right? Can't get it up there for anybody? Well, I bet you if it was a guy, you probably could get it up.
GPS is a thing, right? Yeah, I mean, you got to have the intelligence to put it into your phone. Are you talking about a dude that has ED took your wife? Okay, a dude that's dick don't work took your wife. That's I don't know if I'd be telling people this, Seth. I don't know if people like. I don't know if you should be telling people this. I don't know if this makes you look good or not. Right? This dude is with your ex, right? I don't know if that looks good.
Yeah, look, he went absolutely insane earlier, and I know there are people that are going, why are you doing this? Why are you allowing this? I mean, if you heard half of the things that he said and went on this tangent for...
He did not say anything, Josh, about Seth. Okay, it was about BJ, it was about Tony, it was about Han, it was about the intelligence of AZ, it was about the billboards. He actually spoke highly of Seth and said Seth did a good job and all these things. So for him to come up here and just attack, I get it. He's mad. But why don't he save that same energy for Katie? Why is he going on Seth with it? I mean, you got to ask yourself these questions, right? Katie was there. If my kid was with my baby mama, right? And I know my baby mama wouldn't do nothing to my kid. But if something was happening, I'm holding her responsible. Her. Okay? Her. Not somebody that wasn't there. I'm holding the person that was there with my kid. Hey, woman, you were supposed to be watching my kid. Where the hell was you at? Why didn't you hear him leave that house? What did you do to my kid? Not the dude that's working. Okay? Of course he's going to cover for Katie. That's his wife. That's what he's supposed to do, take up for his wife. Now, does he know? My suspicions are he may know something. But did he do it? I don't think so.
Ever about it. People can only take so much. I mean, if
and you got to remember how old Seth was when he started messing with Katie. Let's don't forget those factors. And he said he waited for Katie to turn 18. You know, waiting and grooming is almost the same thing. Okay. So you're a little creepy. You have some creep vibes with you. So does TikTok Tony. And you surround yourself with a dude that plays with a fucking monkey and a grifter girl and cons and scammers, and it just don't look good. And you know, in all this, I still want Sebastian found. You know, I just feel bad when Sebastian, if he is out there alive and he sees this, he sees his family acting like this on both sides. I don't think it's a good look for either one of them today. I would say take that energy and let's put it into bringing Sebastian home. Not true. Grooming is a whole practice that is, what do you call it? What do you call what Seth explained? That didn't sound like fucking grooming to me. I could be wrong. But, you know, he's around this girl when she's a kid, and he was like, oh, I waited till she was 18. Why did he even have to say waited? Because that just means you were thinking that beforehand. To me, that's not much different than grooming, okay? So, and then you got to remember, you're calling this dude a bitch that took your woman. Like, he shouldn't have did this. This is where a real PR person would have came and said, Seth, don't do this. You're making a mistake. Okay, don't do this. It's going to make you look really bad. You're not going to look any better than Chris. Okay, because the way y'all talked today was absolutely horrible on both sides. You know, Chris with the running backwards through a field of dicks. You with my nuts in your mouth, and y'all got to remember, there's a kid missing. There's a kid missing, a small child missing, 16 years old, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville, Tennessee, right? That kid is still missing. Act like adults, okay? I ain't saying you got to be BFFs, but what y'all did today didn't need to be done, okay? And like I said, I can understand why Chris attacked all these people coming at him, but he didn't attack Seth, okay? He actually, like I said, he said good things about Seth today, that Seth did a really good job on America's Most Wanted, that he's glad he did that. But at the same time, it's okay for all these people to attack them, long as it fits your narrative. Okay, now me, I try to stay in the middle. I'm suspicious of Chris and Katie. I have no evidence against them. I don't believe you did it, Seth, or have anything to do with it. But I still do not like your behavior and the people you have surrounded yourself with. They're bad people. And you don't care. Right? That's why I give you shit. That's it. That's the only reason. Whatever the answers are, whatever happens in the dark will eventually come to light. And if Chris and Katie are responsible, they will go to prison where whoever done something to Sebastian belongs. But right now, you don't know they did anything. I don't know they did anything. Everybody out here don't know if they did anything. We may suspect them, but nobody in this room, and there's 1,500 people in this room right now, not one person has any proof that they did anything, or they would be in jail already, and they're not. So we have to be fair. What if everybody was accusing you because you were missing for 2 hours? Okay, you was missing for 2 hours. What if all these people were accusing you? Where was Seth at them 2 hours? He ain't on video. He left the jail He was just magically in his truck that night. What if it was the role was reversed and this was all being pointed at you? Would you be acting the same way? That's the point I'm trying to make. Let's treat all the parents until we know for a fact as, yeah, you're a possible suspect, but you're not a killer, right? You just said, he's guilty because of the way he's acting. We don't know, right? But you are not keeping the same energy towards your baby's mama as you are towards this guy that was in Memphis working. Now, if Katie did do something, I'm pretty sure Chris knows. Okay. I'm pretty sure of that. But until we got proof, they're suspects. That's it. They're not killers. They're suspects.
He thinks that he's allowed to just say whatever he wants. Then why not? What's good for the
Tell
goose?
you what, I'll take my belt off and you can come use it on me. Because I'm a man and you're the bitch.
That's questionable. Okay, that's questionable right there. Debatable.
I ain't worried about you. I ain't scared of you. And the first thing I do when I see my son is I'm going to tell him not to have to worry about that bitch ever.
Somebody says, why ain't Katie asking for help? She is. She just went on America's Most Wanted. She just did the 1 year interviews. And why didn't she do it in the beginning would be the better question. But right now, Katie has been coming forward and she has been doing interviews. There's one about to air, America's Most Wanted. So she is asking for help, find their kid. In the beginning is where you should have questioned Christine, right? You should have said, why in the beginning, what she's searching for a kid? Why'd she leave? Then you have a better argument. But right now she is asking for help. Late is better than never, but she should have been doing this from the beginning. Right from the very beginning. Look, I think all these people could have done better. Right? Hindsight's 2020. Am I suspicious of her? Yes. I think they should have been doing this, putting public searches together from day one, out there pleading and begging and screaming from the rooftops. That's what I believe. But that ain't what transpired. Okay. But right now, they are going on these shows and trying to bring that type of awareness. And I think, better late than never.
Fuck it again. Fucking child abusing woman beater. Maybe you should remove somebody's hand out of your ass. Go drink another one.
That's another thing I don't understand about this is that, Chris had an ex-wife, air out a lot of stuff about him, and people seemingly just forget about it. Like, she's not telling the truth or whatever they say. This isn't new. I mean, this kind of behavior is not new. I think
it's not, but there's too many people out here.
Yeah, but Josh, this good and well. A lot of people have been accused of a lot of things. I've been accused of things. You've been accused of things. Chris has been accused of things. Seth has been accused of things. Just because people out here screaming you did this and that, don't mean you done it. Okay? Not that I'm defending these people. Don't think I'm on their team or they're sending me a paycheck. Dolly hasn't joined the dark side. Katie is still my number one suspect. Okay. I think there's things that don't make sense. And I would like to hear those answers, just like each and every one of you that believes she's a suspect. What I think a lot of people are getting mad about here is these people being attacked, right? Why they're being attacked by shitty people. Right. If they were being attacked by good people, we might be able to understand it a little better, but they're being attacked by bad people. And I've been preaching that too. Like, listen, if you had a team of good people around you, you may not get all the backlash that you get, Seth, but you surround yourself with terrible people. Look what TikTok did in the Caleb Harris case, for example. Okay. Look what he did. He built a site off of Caleb Harris and then used that site took the boy's picture down, used it at his personal site to attack JLR. The family fired him, didn't want nothing to do with him. And when Caleb Harris' body was found, he had nothing to say. Then he jumps right over to you to leech off of him. In that case, they called him the GoFundMe king. People had to go through him to get the GoFundMe money for the family. He had, from allegedly, he had multiple GoFundMe set up, right? And then he tried to bring in Nina Glass on this case. Let's don't forget that, okay? Because y'all might say, why are you giving them something? Because don't forget the scams that they were trying to pull right in the beginning. Nina needs an engine. Rest in peace to Nina Glass. I usually don't like to say nothing bad about people that pass away, but this wasn't a good woman, right? You think she was out there fighting a good fight? Hell no. She was just another fucking grifter. So we can't forget that. And now Tony's latched on to you. He wants to be, what does he have to do with anything? Right? This dude come out to fucking Oklahoma. Okay? To be the PR, let's fight for this missing kid from Tennessee. I don't buy it. Right? Listen, I'm some dumb. I ain't plumb dumb. I see it. I think the whole internet sees it. Nina Glass is a legend. Yeah, right. Right, okay. I think the whole internet sees it. Okay, just let's do a little poll real quick. How many people in here think that TikTok Tony is a fraud? Press 1 first, like this video, and then press 1 in the chat. If you think he's legit, press 2. I won't be mad at you. I just want to see how many people, what the differences is. 1, he's a fraud. 2, he's legit. Okay, let's just see. Let's just see what the people think. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I ain't even seen a 2 yet. All right, don't be scared. If you think he's legit, say it. Okay, right there, tears ran dry. Said 2. Okay, but look how many people think this man is a fraud. I mean, 1,499 people. So maybe tears run dry. You might need to reconsider what you're thinking. Okay. I don't just mess with people to be mean. I do it because I know these things. It's not my first day in true crime. It's not my first rodeo. Right? I think Seth was a good guy in the beginning. He broke my heart. Even I was one of the first people to jump on a plane to go down there to help him. Would I have done that if he was surrounded by these people right now? I wouldn't have. I'd have been like, I ain't helping them people. And he would have got overlooked. Ever since he brought these people in around him, he's been a different guy. And it's still, with all that, I still pray to God that Seth one day is united with his son. And if he did run away, I hope Katie is too. Even Chris, when he taught him how to ride a bike. Is there things in their family that I disagree with? Yes, I totally disagree with whipping a child that's not yours. Okay? If he would have been the only male figure in Sebastian's life, I would have felt different about that. But he wasn't. And that's one of the things that I disagree with Seth on, Chris on completely. Is you should have never put your hands on that child. You should have called his daddy and told his daddy, hey, your boy's being bad. You need to do something about it. And that, in the very beginning, that's what made me lose so much respect for Chris, is that reason. Because, I'm a father. Any father. If you're a father out there, put 3 in the chat. Would you want another man whipping your child? I don't know how many men are in here with us tonight, right? But I tell you this. You put your hands on my fucking kid, I'm going to prison. I'm going to prison. Right? Mab 3, I see some 3s. And I guarantee you, every man in here feels the same way I do. You are not putting your hands on my kid. You have a problem with my kid, you come tell me, and I will address that problem. You are not doing that. And I think most mothers feel the same way, right? And there's some mothers that say, well, if this is the kid, the man in my life, and this is the man taking care of this child, and this is the man providing for this child, and he decides to whip him, I'm okay with it. I've heard that, right? That's women thinking. Men don't think like that. There's a little bit of difference between men and women in this question. I'm talking about men. Men don't want to see that. And I would give this question to Chris Proudfoot. I know you're listening. Would you want to see another man whip Faith? Think about that when you go to whip a child. Would you want that to happen to your child? You know, we hear you talk about Faith. I'm sure you love your daughter. Usually dudes love the shit out of their daughters, right? Would you want another man whipping your daughter? Or would you say the same thing? Dolly, I go to prison. It's man mentality. It's like, you know, we talk about that man card, and I don't say man card. I say man law. There's certain laws that govern men. We call it man law. We can't explain it to you, or we would have to kill you. Okay. But there's certain laws that you post as a man, you abide by. And for dudes, like your best friend ain't supposed to be home alone with your girl. Okay. When I'm not here, my best friend ain't supposed to be sitting on the couch with my old lady watching TV. Man law. There's certain laws like that, and there's code that you should already know not to violate as a man. Okay. You go to your best friend's house and he ain't there and his old lady's there. You don't hang out with her, start popping beers, even if it's innocent. It violates man law. Okay. You ain't supposed to do that, homeboy. That causes problems in our relationship, right? You don't do it. So there's these laws that are in place, and it's universal. It should be known. You're taught as a baby, right? And if you don't know man law and you're a dude, you better fucking learn it, because if not, you get your head split open. Right? You get your head split open. I bet you pay child support. What's it say? Hold on. And see your child more than 4 days a month. No, Dolly. My daughter is grown, and I spend more money today than any child support payment ever. Okay. Tiffany, don't stop, boy. And the older they get, the more they cost you. And yes, I try to spend as much time as I can with my daughter. The good thing, we do have Skype, and we Skype every day, right? We're video chatting at least 3-4 times a day. And of course, she comes over, and I try to spend as much time as she will allow, right, me to spend with her. She's still, look, she may be grown, right? She's 25, but she's always going to be my baby, right? And $1,000 concert tickets. Everybody knows Tiff, because Tiff comes in this room. My daughter spends a lot of time in the chat with you guys, with me. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. I say these things because I'm a father. You know, I don't say it like and not know. I've been in these situations, and you know, me and my baby's mama split up, and at least the dude that was with my baby's mama was always respectful to my child, never put a hand on her, never disciplined. But I've told this story. I told him in the beginning, I said, you ever put your hands on my kid or try to discipline my child? And I wasn't nice about what I said, because I told him what I do. I like, this is what I will fucking do to you. Right. And he never one time tried to discipline my child, ever laid a hand on her, touched her, because he knew Tiffany's daddy's fucking nuts. It would do some bad shit. And I hate to be like that, but that was one of my fears, that this man would whip my child. So you have to let people know where you draw your boundaries. Like, look, bro, you want to keep your teeth and stay alive, just do not do this, whatever you do. And thank God everything worked out. My kid's grown, but as a man, when your kid goes and stays with other dudes, or your baby mama starts a new relationship, that is always one of your biggest fears. Okay. My Tiffany and my hubby have a Tiffany. LOL. Okay.
That approve of that behavior that he does. And it's ridiculous. All he does is make bitch fucking moves. Because he's a bitch. he's still wet behind the ears.
Oh yes, I was in Tiff's life more than 4 days a week. Okay. So there's a difference. There's definitely a difference in my relationship and what he was doing as a father. Okay, that's what I say. I ain't got a problem with Seth. I ain't got a problem with him. But sometimes when he acts like he's father of the year, I'm thinking, bro, there's so much more you could have done. Here's the thing. As soon as I would have heard this dude would have put his hands on my kid, I would have did bad things to this guy. But if I didn't get a chance and couldn't get my hands on this guy, my daughter would have been instantly living with me. I would have went and got my daughter. He wouldn't have done it but one time. I would have got my daughter out of there. My daughter ever came to me and said, Dad, I don't want to go back there. You want me to tell you where my daughter wouldn't have went back? To that house. Right? If my baby's mama would have called me and said, Jimmy, Tiff's acting out. I can't control her. I need her to come live with you. You know who my daughter would have been living with? Instantly, me, that night. I don't care. Here's the thing. Gabby Petito, if they would have called her daddy, she would have been alive. All right, because that man would have jumped on a plane. He would have flew out to Moab or wherever she was at, and he would have got his daughter. He would have. That's the thing about a real father is not going to let it happen but once. And I don't care where my kid is at right this minute. If my kid called me from California and said, hey, somebody's putting their hands on me or I need your help, I'm going to be on the first fucking plane to California. So when Sebastian came to him and said, Dad, I don't want to go home, he should have took that seriously. When he knew they were talking bad to him, he should have got his kid up out that house. When he knew Seth was whipping him or throwing his Chris, or threw his toys away, or he should have got his kid up out that house. They were asking you to take the kid, and he didn't. See, Turtle King said I would get there before you. I know, because you're in Vegas. But you get my point, is he had these opportunities, and I know he's probably kicking himself in the ass because he didn't take those opportunities, and he should have. Right? Because we might have a different result right now if he would have been father of the year or, or a better parent. Not that he was a bad parent. I'm not even going to say that because I don't know. I wasn't there when he was with his child. He could have been the fucking best dad in the world. Right? But some of your actions don't say that. Okay? And I still, at this point, I still pray they find your son. Like the whole tough act, I don't think Seth's a tough guy, right? I don't think he's a tough guy at all. And this was like anger never really solves anything. Okay. Especially when it wasn't directed at you. Now I could see if TikTok Tony came up here and said, fuck Chris. He don't know me, blah, blah, blah. And BJ fired back. But she was probably napping at the times, she got to get her sleep. But for you to come up here and just attack this man that actually spoke pretty good of you today, it's like, I get it though. I get he's angry. That's the same reason he prayed to Samuel, right? Because the vengeance part, he has vengeance in his heart. He wants revenge, right? And what they say about revenge, he who seeks revenge dig 2 graves. Somebody in this has to be the bigger man. And I ain't talking about wide, because both of y'all motherfuckers are pretty wide, right? But I'm talking about the bigger man mentally, the adult in this, right? Y'all are fighting. You're acting like a kid right now, Seth. Okay, I know you play Magic the Gathering and you're a big old nerd, which is fine. There's not, like I said, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd, but you're acting like a kid right now. You're trying to fight. Okay, grown people don't be fighting. As a grown man, I'm not fighting you or anybody. You come fucking with me, I'm going to spend the rest of my life in prison. Young people fight. Okay? My point, this ain't solving nothing. and they're not going to fight. It's just all talk. It's all barking.
Because he can't seem to pull his head out of his own fucking ass. That's probably the only way he gets some. Just a fucking piece of shit. Just a piece of shit. Pretty sure at some point in time he'll be headed for wife number 6. And I feel sorry for that fucking person too. To have to deal with his bitch ass personality, his Queen Latifah fucking attitude.
Queen Latifah.
That's all he is. He is a stupid fucking bitch. You are a disgrace to that uniform you wore, sir, that you were calling a lot of.
I mean, I see people glad that Seth is letting off steam, but he's acting childish. Okay, letting off steam. This ain't letting off steam. He is acting like. Here's the thing: is you can't get up here and call another man a bitch while you holding a man's belt loop. Okay, you can't do that. Now, you can call them names, like you could say, "Hey, you suck on your mama's titty" and shit, right? I get it. I actually get it. But you have another man that speaks for you. He tells you when you can talk and when you can't talk. You have no room ever to call a man a bitch. That's all I'm saying.
People, sir. Please, sir, may I have another? I'm your bitch tonight. Despise you. I really do not like you around my son. You are a waste of flesh, space, and the air that you're breathing would be better off used for dogs at the pound, because at least they have a reason. Fucking bitch. I just wanted to come on here and really just fucking tell Chris that he's a bitch. And I hope that I said it enough that it's driving into your fucking skull, you cunt. You are a bitch. Put your hands on women and children. Yeah.
You say right here says a man that would murder an autistic child does not deserve respect. But Nathan, right? Your comment, what proof do you have? Right? I mean, according to the police and the FBI and the TBI, he was in a different state. He wasn't there when Sebastian went missing. Where's this same energy for Katie? Okay, where's the same energy? Everybody's so mad about Chris because he's the outspoken one. But what about Katie, the lady that was there with him? Like, I don't get this. You notice this whole time he hasn't said one bad thing about Katie? Not nothing. Not one bad thing about the woman that was there with his child when he went missing. Nothing. It's all about Chris being a bitch, or who got the bigger nuts, or who's going to suck on what. Why is Josh saying nothing? Is this before Seth had a channel? No, this is tonight. He said this just a few minutes ago. Tonight. This is all tonight. What we've been discussing today is all transpired today. This ain't yesterday. This just happened. Right? But Josh should have shut him down, is my opinion. But Josh can run his channel to whatever the way he wants. But if you part of his team, which lately Josh has been pro green team, which Josh, he knows Betty's fucked up. He knows Tony's a scam. Josh is not stupid. Okay? He's not stupid. He's not a stupid guy at all. I don't think so. I've had many conversations with Josh. I don't think he's a stupid guy. He knows these people are fucked up. Right? He knows. Why? I guess, I mean, everybody has their reasons. Maybe it's for the benefit or to help his channel. I don't know. but he has to know these people are bad people. But he, he gets right up there with fucking Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy makes shit up, and listen, I can't pick his friends for him, but Josh, you need better friends, man. Okay, I mean, you just do. Like, I don't know. I can't. Like I said, he run his channel however he wants. I wish him nothing but the best. I would make different decisions, but I'm a different person. So everybody does their own thing. But he, when he said that, well, I don't know why he wants to talk about the reward, good and well why he wants to say something about that reward not being legit, because of the people that it's coming from. I mean, it's an easy answer. It ain't even hard. Dolly, you lost your way in this case. Nathan, I have not lost my way in this case. I've stayed neutral in all this. What way did I lose? When you asked me, if you said, Nathan, if you said, Dolly, who's your number one suspect right now? I would say, Nathan, my number one suspect is Katie. She was there with the child when he went missing. He was underneath her care. She should have been watching her child. That hasn't changed from day one. Just because I'm suspicious of Katie doesn't make it okay what Seth and the green team are doing. It don't make it all right. Okay? You take some of the worst people and they act like they're being good. Okay? Do you really believe that, Nathan? Because I don't really want to think that you're naive to this, right? Do you think these people around Seth are good people? Answer me that. There is not two sides in this case. There is evil and there is the Proudfoots. Okay, well, I can't even talk to you. Sorry, Nathan. We can't have an intelligent conversation because you've already made up your opinion on what it is, or you believe, or your thoughts, or whatever. Usually I try to have a normal conversation with people that are respectful and, keep an open mind to maybe they're guilty, maybe they're not. Right? If Chris has influenced you, Chris has never influenced me. I've never even talked to him. Okay? I've never talked to Chris. I've never even talked to him. Right? The thing is this. I'm not going to sit here and kick a dead horse with you. I told you what I think.
Very proud person there, Just can't stand his stupid ass. My son, you piece of shit. My son, not yours. You can't produce a male heir because you're weak, because you're a bitch.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that type of attitude right there. I mean, was he a bitch when he was putting the food in the refrigerator for your son to eat? You fed him 4 nights a week. Who fed him the other 26 nights? That dude right there.
The women in your life that you don't put your hands on, they're the ones that wear the pants in the fucking relationship. That's why you're always looking for another one. You're looking for a punching bag. That's all you want. That will do whatever you say while you run off and go hit on every bartender, male or female.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. But you're saying I picked a side. No, I just don't like what he's saying. It ain't that I picked a side. I done said I don't think Seth has anything to do with it. And I'm suspicious of Katie. If I picked a side, it would have been Seth's side. But that don't still mean I like his behavior. Right? I can think you innocent and think you're a fucking dirtbag at the same time. Okay? I can completely say, hey man, this dude didn't have nothing to do with the disappearance of his kid. I don't think, in my opinion. But boy, does he hang with the most shittiest con artist grifters on the fucking internet. I have the right to say that. Okay? That don't mean I joined the dark side. It just means I tell it like it is. On both sides. Right? So many people have went one way or the other, and I haven't. Everybody on the internet, I've stayed neutral in this. I should talk everybody. I don't pick a side. I'm not trying to be their friends. I'm not trying to hold their hands and sing kumbaya. You know, I ain't trying to play grab ass with them. I just talk about the case and what's going on in the case. You say silly shit and you go up here acting tough. Like I said, if he wanted to be tough, he would have been tough on day one. Not fucking a year and a half later.
Because you're a bitch. How big's that dildo you're shoving up your ass that you wanted to talk about for hours on a fucking panel? Pretty sure you're well entitled on that one. Got plenty of experience. Chris Pussyfoot.
Yeah, I remember they gave us a lot of stuff for making a
That
couple.
was so disgusting.
Yeah, the
I mean,
dildo.
that's a new low for even them.
The dildo talk was crazy.
What? I must have missed something there.
I don't know who he's sharing a pillow with because there was a lot of people on that panel, male and female. And I think he was sharing a pillow with all of them. But I appreciate this, Josh.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you for using your panel.
Hey, I'm here. Look, man.
But I still, Chris, you're a bitch.
Chris, you're a bitch.
I hope that you can get this through your thick fucking skull that you're a bitch. You're a bitch. I've seen caterpillars with bigger balls than you. Because you're a bitch.
You's a bitch.
Thank you, everybody. Apologize for the rant. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Take it easy, man.
Beware of bitches. Because they're out there.
And you holding the belt loop. Okay? You holding the belt loop as a grown ass man, Seth. Come on now.
Stay safe. Be blessed.
Take care.
Okay. So Tony let him talk tonight, right? Because that's what, a bitch got to check with their master to see if they can talk. Okay. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, you're calling this man a bitch, but he don't have to ask another man, can he talk? He talks when he wants to talk. Right? You got a dude saying, well, yeah, I took the muzzle off Seth. Think about that, dude. You went from prison guard to prison bitch, letting another grown man talk for you. That's, I've never respected that. Just like I don't respect Chris for whipping that child. It's people's actions I don't like. Like I said, I don't hate anybody. I don't hate Chris. I don't hate Katie. I don't hate Seth. I don't hate TikTok Tony. I don't hate Betty. I don't hate fucking Snoozy. I don't hate fucking Monkey Boy. I don't hate any of these people. Okay. Some of the things they do, I dislike. Okay. That's it. I have no hate for anybody. If you think Chris is a killer, I don't hate you. Okay. I just don't know if that's true. I have my suspicions he may know something, or Katie is responsible in some way. I don't know for sure. I'm not positive. That's just my opinion. If there was evidence, any evidence against these people, they would be in jail. Just like if there was evidence against me and you for doing something wrong, we would most likely be in jail. Okay. And that hasn't come out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the phone lines, and there's 1,600 of you in here now. You guys tell me what you think about all this. Now, if you're pro Seth, you're perfectly fine calling in. If you're pro Chris, you're perfectly fine calling in. If you're anti every fucking body, you can still call in. This is a discussion channel. I give my opinions, but I open these phone lines so your opinions matter just as much as mine. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one, right? Mine is no different than yours, right? It's all the same. It's just who's saying it. I don't think my opinion's more important than anybody's opinions in this chat room, right? Like some people's opinion is Dolly joined the dark side. Dolly wouldn't join the dark side. Dolly would control the dark
Seth should have
side.
said all this way earlier. I think he was keeping the peace, and now he is not keeping his mouth shut about CP.
I don't know, Christy Ford. I think it's a little late to be so aggressive. I think that energy could be better put towards looking for this child. But let me open the phone lines real fast. All right, and we're gonna keep the calls to a minimum tonight. All right, like far as length, don't get into no long, drawn out. You want to talk to me for 20-minute type shit, okay? Let me put up the phone line number. Let's see. We're gonna keep the calls at 5 minutes. All right. So if you have something to say over 5 minutes, let a few people call in, and then you can call back and discuss again. But we're gonna maintain. So if I got to end the call with you, don't think I'm being an ass. It's just that I'm sure people want to discuss the situation tonight, and we want to make it fair to everybody. All right. So phone lines are now open. Call in number is on the screen, 757-797-6694. Give me your opinions on this. Dolly.
Dolly.
Mab, you were quick, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I'm quick on the dial.
Uh-huh. What's good with you?
What's good with you, brother?
We're talking about this place. All right, you got 5 minutes. You better make it quick, homie.
Okay, so imagine if you're Chris and Katie, right?
Uh-huh.
And you actually didn't have anything to do with this shit.
If you didn't, yeah.
If you didn't, the kid ran off, which is a possibility,
Uh-huh.
There's 4 possibilities, in my opinion. One of them is he ran off, he died, somebody took him, Katie did something was another possibility, but there's no evidence of any foul play in this case.
Not yet.
And imagine, not yet. And imagine you've been, taking heat for 14 months on this thing.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed if it was me and I was innocent,
Yeah, if I was innocent, I'd be mad too. Now, if I was guilty, I probably wouldn't be saying shit.
I wouldn't be up on panels and doing all that shit.
Yeah.
And we know Katie keeps a pretty low profile. Except I guess she went on some,
TV shows.
Thing. Yeah, recently.
Yeah, she ain't been doing YouTube, but she's been doing media lately, so a little bit better.
But for Seth to come out here like this, it's bizarre. I mean, he doesn't seem like a badass to me.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all.
Especially, letting TikTok Tony be his he's Tony's bitch, it seems like.
That's what I'm saying. Don't act like call another dude a bitch when you holding the belt loops of another man. Another man controls when you talk. That's bitchish.
Yeah, you got a bromance with a 70-year-old dude that looks like the Heaven's Gate dude. How am I on time? I got 30 seconds or what?
No, you got 3 minutes.
I got 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh,
you only been talking for 2 minutes.
But you know what? This is the case. There's more freaking trauma in this case than any case I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know. There was a lot in Summer Wells too.
To this extent? Well,
I mean, I think this is a little more than Summer Wells, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's more. And I don't know, if they want to keep it going because, the gravy train stops when I don't think Chris and Katie are making any money off of it. But
yeah, they didn't want all the money made off of the kid. Right. I had to give them that.
They didn't want the GoFundMe, and then Seth's sister started it. So, if he's found, the gravy train is over.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like they don't want them found, and then
I'm talking about the gravy train for a hell of a lot of YouTubers too.
Yeah, but we'll always find something to talk about.
Yeah, that'll be the next case.
It'll be the next case, or we'll start talking bad about each other. We know how to get views when we need to get views. I mean, that's how it works.
I've never done that yet, but maybe I'll get into it.
Yeah, as soon as you ain't got nothing to talk about, you'll start talking about each other. That's just the way it works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just seeing him go off like that, using that language, C word. I mean, that's just
I mean,
I
they
don't
used
know.
every word. They used the fucking R word, the C word, the F word, the CS word. They were hitting them all. They didn't leave none out. I give them that. They covered the whole spectrum of suck this, do
So
this,
Clue,
balls in your mouth. I mean, they hit it all. So
Clue deleted her thing, or
no,
is
I
it?
think she put it on members. She put it on members.
Oh, okay.
So we took the most important parts because we knew she was going to member it up.
And then you think Josh is gonna leave that up?
Yeah, Josh left it up. He might as well at this point, I think. Because they knew everybody. I'm sure Clue knew everybody was going to review that tonight. And I think there's certain people she don't want using her stuff. And so they were talking about it even while it was live. Hey, put this on members so fucking Snoozy can't review it. So,
Right. But if I was Josh, I would have been saying, "Dude, take a chill pill, brother." What
but
are you really trying to say?
Josh didn't say much of anything. He kind of just let it. He just kind of let it ride. But we're out of time, Mab. You be good.
All right, brother.
All right, peace. Now, I can't tell another grown ass man how to run his channel, right? He can do whatever fuck he wants, just like people don't tell me how to run my channel, you know. And you know, it's a crazy one. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, what's up?
Hey, who's this? Where you calling from?
It's Shauna, and I'm fired up. Let me just
let's do it, Shauna.
let me just say it.
What do you got?
I'm
to say?
freaking fired up.
Take the floor.
Man.
Take the floor.
Well, this is disgusting. This whole debacle is disgusting. Like, I don't claim to have any more passion towards this case just because I'm local and I've been out there searching for this kid from day one, and I know the people involved. But God dang it, man! This I was like, here. My name is Shauna. I'm from right outside Henderson Mill, Tennessee, and this shit got me fired up tonight because you know what? Where the fuck were you, Proudfoot? Where were you, Seth? Where's Katie? I'll tell you what. I've got a baby daddy and a stepdaddy. My kids are grown, and I would cinch them up by the fucking ears. Sorry, the freaking ears, and beat them both to death if they were doing this shit, this crap. Online. And I even said on your chat tonight, is this a joke? Is this a freaking joke?
That wasn't a joke. That really happened. That really happened today. And understand, I don't follow any of these ass hats besides you because I'm sick and tired of it. And this whole, let me buck up, and I'm Illuminati, and I'm Cletus, and I'm Chris Proudfoot, and I'm Seth, and I'm so-and-so. And they want to buck up? Like, what are you doing for Sebastian? You're disgusting. All of you are disgusting. Not you, Dolly. But okay.
You know what I'm saying.
I believe you.
I told you I'm fired up, man, because if I was Katie or the mother of a missing child, I would be cinching Chris and freaking Seth up, and Illuminati and Cletus and whatever the other girls' names are, the freaking kick the cat lady. I want to beat her ass myself. But
here's the thing. I don't think some of these people just open a platform. Like, I don't hold Josh responsible for what Seth just
is that the J Lab guy? Is that the J Lab guy? Or
yeah, and I don't hold Cletus and Clue responsible for what Chris said.
I don't hold. Yeah.
You know, they open,
but they give him a freaking platform.
But look, I gave you a platform to speak tonight.
You did.
Right? So us as creators, we give you a platform. We really can't control what you guys think or say, and I wouldn't want to control what you think or say. You know, I want you to be you and say what you feel. That's the important thing. That's what we all are guilty of, is giving somebody a platform. That's it. And
See, and I'm not.
sometimes bad opinions. Okay, sometimes bad opinions. But other than that, everybody ain't terrible. It's just everybody does.
You got a good way of calming people down, because I came in on fire, and I appreciate what you just said, but I'm not a YouTuber, and I don't care to be. I just wonder sometimes if some of these people that are YouTubers or content creators, like, fired up for views and clicks and whatever you call it. But
I think people on YouTube are more of the attention seeking people. Even me, if I didn't want attention, would I be a YouTuber?
Absolutely not.
You know what I'm saying? I like attention. I like attention. I'm just not going to sell my soul for it. You know, there's a difference.
Exactly. And that's what I feel like. Okay. Thank you for saying that, because I feel like I've seen a few YouTubers that are here locally in Hendersonville, in Nashville, that have played to certain audiences to do their clicks and views or whatever you call it, to make money. And I'll tell you one thing, though. I'll say this. I don't like women abusing men or men abusing women. And I feel like I'll say this 1,000% more than anything, because I've met Mr. Proudfoot, and I know.
I hate to cut you off. We're out of time.
No, don't cut me off. But listen, I'll let you go. I'm not going to be Rose. I'm just going to let you go. But listen, we don't stand up for abuse, period. Female, male. But if you're a mother, you stand up for what's right for your kid. I love you, Dolly. Thank you so much for letting me vent. Love you. Bye.
All right. I'm keeping all calls to 5 minutes, not to be rude to none of you guys, but sometimes people get a little winded. Make sure whatever anger you got built up inside, that you can get it out in 5. Okay. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Rita from Dexter.
Hey, Rita.
Man, what the hell did I hear today?
I mean, Pete, they were wilding out today. It was a full moon last night, and the werewolves come out. They just didn't turn back to people.
What a mess.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little late. It's a little late in the game for all the anger, all that energy, that balled up energy inside of everybody. They got to learn how to focus that energy, right? I think that's the most important thing. They got the energy, they got the fire. We heard that, right? Let's bring Sebastian home with that energy. Let's do something good with that energy. And ain't neither one of these dudes going to fight. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going to do it. And look at them. I mean, how long could they fight before they were out of breath? Well, you know what I'm saying? They 30 seconds in, they're going to be winded. So why even bring it to that level, right?
I can't get over it. I woke up to that today. I went, come across, you know how I tell you, I get these suggestions. And you were getting on to us on Turtle Island. Y'all need to go look at these channels. And so I did that. And Lord, what did I see?
Well, I said you'll find some channels you enjoy and some you might not. I just said,
but yeah, I mean, I went in, I heard Chris first, and then I just heard the lab with you. Because I was in Dublin's channel tonight because she finally went live. You know, it's hard to get her to go live these days. She went live, but Seth came in the chat room. Yeah. And we were all talking to Seth, and he seemed calm when we were talking to him tonight.
Well, he didn't seem
but that
calm
had to be after he went on the lab. That was after he went on the lab, apparently, because that was late tonight. Then we all jumped on your channel, and then you were playing the lab. This has gotten way out of hand, if you ask me.
I mean, is it
way out of hand?
It's good for show. You know what I'm saying? But we know these dudes, he all them threats and come over my house. We all know that's not going to happen. And they ain't going to be fighting.
Yeah, no. They ain't going to do all that. They ain't going to do all that. They're mad right now.
Yeah, but
like you said, in the beginning, Seth told everybody to F off.
I didn't
They'll be friends next week.
I didn't forget none of that. I didn't, because I've been on this since day one. I remember everything that's been done. And when he was telling people to fuck off, he's going to work with Chris. We don't care if you like Chris or not. And now Chris, it's the roles reversed. Chris had, didn't say anything bad about him today, really. He actually took up for him and said fairly good things about Seth, that he did a good job on America's Most Wanted. That's what he heard. And he was thanking Seth for doing that. And then Seth was mad about, him attacking his friends. And he just went in on that. But should he be mad about attacking those people? Look at the people, right? That's the reason people are attacking him. You think I just want to be up here and be mean to Seth? I don't. I don't like the people that are around
I know
Seth.
that. I know that. You give him the benefit of the doubt. You've invited him on the channel. They don't want to come up to this channel. They won't go on panel with you. They'll go on other panels. They won't come up here and have a conversation with you because they know you're going to ask them the real questions. That's the problem. They don't want to.
I mean, I think Chris would come up here if I was respectful to him, right? As long as I treated him with respect, he would come up here and answer questions. I think he would. Now, will he answer these tough questions? I don't know. I mean, long as you ask him things in a respectful way, he says he don't have
there's a way to
answering things. Now then again, I've said that these things that he's more than welcome to come up here, but there's some tough questions that I got to ask him, and that's not me being an asshole. These are just the
that's
things
you being Dolly
that people want to know. Like, my biggest thing has always been, it's been the same thing since the beginning. So many people are like, you've changed. Like, no, it ain't. My biggest question is, hey, what did this boy accuse you of? Right? And why did you feel it was okay to whip a child that wasn't yours when he had a father, active father in his life? Now, he may say Seth wasn't that active, and that, I don't know. Seth had the child 4 days a week, and, he had him the other time, and, he's reaching out to Seth, trying to get Seth's help, and Seth's not really helping. Maybe that may be the answer. I don't know. I can't answer for him, man. He would have to answer those questions. And I don't know if them are questions that he really wants to ask. And when he's on other people's channel, I don't try to go into like Clue's channel and take over her show and start being
of course
crazy shit, right? Because she got her own thing going on. I don't think she would come into my show and interrupt what I was doing like that. And I hope not anyway. That's why I treat people with the same respect that I would want to be treated with. That's her.
Yeah, and I see
she gets in
the chat and she's very respectful. She gets in the chat and she's very respectful in your chat.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm saying,
and people give her hell here.
She, and she is trying. She does want to call in. So what I want to do is I want to get off of here so she can call in and talk to you. But I want to be respectful and I want to ask everybody to hold the line so she can call in. I know she wouldn't want anybody to ask that, but you know yourself, she's not going to get through because a million people going to be calling unless you ask them to hold the phone line so she can get through. She's friends with them guys, so she knows way more than us anyway. It would be nice to hear what she has to say about all this, and so if she could call in and everybody would just hold the phone line so she could get through, that would be very great. You know what I'm saying? But I am going to get off here and give her the opportunity to get through.
Okay.
All right. And I'll go ahead and get off here. But yeah, I know Rose is going to call in, but I pray to God Clue gets through.
All right. All right. So I was just replying back to my kid in a message. She said she's having a where she works a meltdown about her job. So I'm trying to multitask. Dolly.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Who's this?
It's Clue.
Oh, what's up, Clue? Hold on. Let me mute this so the call stop coming in. All right. There you go.
What a day.
Yes. You had a little hornet's nest going on today. I see that, but it made for good entertainment. I was cleaning the house and I was like, okay, well, this gives me something to listen to. And I really wasn't expecting everything to go down the way it did today, but
no,
you can't change the past. I mean, it is what it is at this point. It's out there.
Oh, it's out there.
So I guess give the people your take, because your opinion matters just as much as everybody else's opinion.
I mean, I feel like it takes a lot to not come back at people when they're all coming at you. You know what I mean? And I think him holding all of that in, like, I'm not going to lie, I think there's been one time in this whole thing where he was on a phone call with us and he was just kind of like venting.
Yeah.
And then he was like, I'm sorry. And I'm like, dude, I mean, I don't know how you've made it this long without losing your mind. Right. And I think today was just that day.
I think a lot of people on the internet are suspicious of Chris and Katie. We all can agree that there's a lot of people that are suspicious of them, right? And
we're suspicious of Chris and Katie,
So-
and we've told them that.
so they think that since they're guilty that they shouldn't be doing these things. But what if they're innocent? They won't give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, I stay neutral on it. Like, yeah, there's things about them that are suspicious to me, but I don't blame them. Like, if I had proof that they did anything wrong, they'd be in fucking jail. I'd turn it over to the TBI and they would get locked up. So there's no proof. So I can't get up here and say, well, Chris is a fucking killer. Katie's a killer.
Yeah.
They're guilty, right? Because I don't truly know. And if they are innocent, I understand it. If I was fucking innocent and I had all these people attacking me and saying these things, and even I've given them hell, right? I would lash out too. I don't blame him for if he's innocent, right? If he's innocent of everything, hell yeah, I don't blame him for lashing out.
I can tell you the only person who, truthfully, out of the two of them that, and we've told them this, they know this, my suspicions lie with Katie more than him. I absolutely believe that he's taken a polygraph and it was passed.
I mean, she passed one too, allegedly. So
she did. And I have to go with that, right? I don't think they're these like skilled people who know how to pass a poly.
I just listen, I just think that the polygraphs, myself, now this is just my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. I don't think the polygraphs are worth the paper that they write them on. I mean, Ted Bundy passed a polygraph test. If you're nervous or anything can react to that test, I don't buy it. There's people that fucking lie all the fucking time and believe their lies, and they can pass a polygraph test.
But I want to address one thing. The people keep saying, why can't they say what Sebastian accused them of? That's something that's come out of Seth's mouth. And let me tell you why I can't believe that. Because something else came out of Seth's mouth. These 5 CPS reports. And he didn't know about anything until he saw an interview. Guess what? That's complete and utter bullshit. 100% BS. I can look from memory a statement that I've seen. I have no safety concerns about the Proudfoot home, signed, sealed, delivered, Seth Rogers. It is bullshit. You guys keep saying that everybody's being hoodwinked by Chris. No, bro. You got it twisted. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't changed anything I've said from in the last year, and everybody thinks I joined the dark side. That I'm being paid by Chris and Katie to be mean to Seth. Listen.
Oh yeah, we've been there.
You may
been
think
paid. I'm related to him. I want to be his next wife. Blah blah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know your relationship with Seth. It's not Seth that I dislike. I dislike the people around Seth. I want to make that clear for everybody. It's not personally Seth I don't like. It's your Bettys, your Tonys, these investigation agencies, these BJs, these Monkey Boy. It's those people I don't like. The people that I think these are the same people that muddied the water in the Summer Wells case. When I came into fucking true crime, these people were doing the same fucked up shit that they're doing now. Then I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now. And it's nothing personal against Seth or anybody. I just don't like their actions. It just something about it rubs me the wrong way.
I do agree, and Caroline Miller makes me want to punch something, but I do agree. But like, speaking of LARPers, anyway, I feel like there has been it's shown in paperwork, right? Everybody keeps saying, well, why aren't Chris and Katie searching? Blah blah blah. Seth signed a paper under the penalty of perjury. If he's lying, he could go to jail. He put his name on that paper saying he has only searched 4 times. Each of them were on video. It was a grift from the beginning. Guess what? I can tell you 100%. I do know 2 of these parents out of the 3 that are absolutely still searching
and spending
their own money
I mean,
to do it,
I'm going
not
to give
the public.
This is my opinion, Clue, on that. I believe in the beginning he wasn't grifting. I thought he was legitimate, and this is just my opinion. Now, I'm not positive of this. I believed in the beginning he was doing the right thing. Now,
Tell him what we saw.
Well, hold on. Let him finish what he's saying.
but then, I thought he was legit. That's what made me want to help Seth. Okay. That's why I flew down there. That's when, when I met you guys and everything, is because I thought he was doing the right things, that it was real. Now, I could be wrong because JLR said that it was like, let's show up at this park, and he was telling them when to turn on the cameras and shit like that. So you may be real.
Dude, we saw that. We literally watched him tell JLR. He called JLR over there and he said, "Are you still filming?" And JLR said, "Yes." And he goes, "Well, you might want to get this." And that's when he started that big to-do with his shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? And literally we stood around for how long?
Yeah, I mean,
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When do you think, if you think he was legit in the beginning, or legitimate in his intentions, and it wasn't a grift, when do you think that the grift started in your
When
opinion?
Tony came in.
And I've heard you say that, and I've tried to think about that and really evaluate it. And I mean, I won't deny that I think it's compounded since he came in and all these other people came in, and it just turned into this entire army of whatever. But I have to look back at, how they all got involved, right?
Yeah.
And I see that the one person that it all funnels back to is the one that stands and will post on YouTube that he's responsible for all of them. And I have to go, well, I mean, and based on things we witnessed ourselves in person, I'm like, I try to give the guy grace, even though I talk shit about things he says and does, but I do try to give him grace. But I mean, I'm kind of running out of room because he just keeps laying it out there for me to see what he is. And it's, I don't know.
That's kind of how I feel about him now. I said in the beginning, I felt really sorry for Seth. I truly did, from the bottom of my heart. But then once I thought these people leached onto him and he didn't know no better and he just needed a friend. And then there's no way he doesn't know what these people are. Like, and when they brought in Betty, I knew they brought in Betty to be a pit bull. I knew that. I was like, they're going to wind Betty up. She's going to fucking attack this family. She's going to go to jail. There's a live where I sat with dinner and I was in where is it? Fucking Hershey County, Pennsylvania, with Molly Golightly. And I sat at the dinner table and I told Molly, I said, this is what's going to happen. They're going to wind her up. She's going to attack the family. She's going to go to jail. It's on the live. I'm like a fucking psychic said it. You can go back and watch it right now. I knew why they were bringing certain people in to do certain things. Right. Because I've been around these people, I know. And I was like, okay, this is how it's going to play out. And this is exactly how it's been playing out. So the more people that came in, they have their own narrative that they're going to push in their own way of fucking doing anything. And they don't care if it's bad. They don't care if they do bad things to hurt somebody. And they showed that in Summer Wells. They don't have any problem with making things up. And I think what it does is it muddies the water, and then it makes it hard to figure out what is real, because people now, everything's divided. These people are saying this, these people are saying that. So when new people come onto the internet and they're looking for information, valuable information on a missing kid case, they don't know what's real. When I first came to true crime, I came into the Summer Wells case, and there was people that already had stole money from billboards. There was people that were making up fucking stories. There was already a PR person, Tim Mullins. There was damn people that were being paid to say certain things on the internet. Benny fucking Keys, $1,700. And I couldn't believe that this was going on, because I came in like a dum-dum thinking everybody was trying to help fucking kids. And I didn't understand the game. Right now, I know the game. And I think if you're going to fucking play a game, you got to know how it's played, and then you understand everything that's going to happen. It's like a game of cards. You see their hand a little bit and you know what you need to play. And that's what I feel about the case itself. And I think that's where everything went bad. Now, I could be wrong and y'all could be right. He may have been fucked up from the start, but I gave him that grace.
Either way, I mean, it doesn't, no matter what you believe about his intentions in terms of the money and the attention and all that shit, it don't mean anything about whether he has anything to do with it, right? It's just like with Chris and Katie. But, Yeah, you were talking about you don't know what's real and what's not, and I've thought about this a lot today and tonight after Seth's thing, and probably the realest we've seen in 14 months is what happened today, and not necessarily the personalities, but the things that were said and the motivations behind them. I think that tells you a lot about the individuals because both of them were emotional, and when somebody's hot, they say what they mean.
Yeah.
And I don't think there was no lies told in what
how they feel about
how
each
they
other.
feel. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I will say that, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think if Chris would have knew Seth was going to say those things about him today, I think Seth would have been Chris would have been a little more hotter at Seth because I think Chris actually showed Seth grace today. He was actually talking good about him and he wasn't really attacking him. Here's the thing, it's Seth went on straight attack on Chris, but he don't show that same energy towards Katie, right? And it makes me think he's a broken-hearted man. Now I'm a dude.
Well, I tell you what it reminds me of. I mean, I've said this for a little bit, but I think I'm on to something here. Seth, the dynamic of them has always appeared to me that Chris is kind of the daddy.
Yeah.
And Seth damn sure acted like an outraged teenager that daddy pissed off today. That was his reaction. That's the way I took it. And I've seen that from him before. And I'm kind of like, I mean, like I heard you earlier talking about, you get it. He wants vengeance and this and that. And I can understand that. But in terms of just reading what's going on, that's what I see, and it's like at some point, I wish they could just come back together like they did in that parking lot that day. And leave on positive terms and then just continue that to work together to find Sebastian.
Or go out back and let them fight until they're out of win and then come back and, be friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, either way, however you got to settle it, but come back and be friends.
I got to touch on something real quick. I have to.
All right.
I've been waiting.
Okay.
I saw Caroline Miller make a statement in the comments, and she says, Pascal has talent. Why spoil a good reputation? Now, this is something I don't understand about people out here on these streets, the people that watch all this stuff, right? You have to look at who he was aligned with at the time. Oh, right, Seth. If you're going to spoil a good reputation, that would mean that there's something negative he got from Seth. Just saying. We've seen a lot of people walk away from Seth. I ain't never seen nobody turn around or switch their opinion on Chris and Katie ever.
Okay. I mean, Pascal, I don't know what happened. I mean, he went to that prayer vigil and then after that, he kind of he left it alone. I don't know if he's seen something. I mean, that's something. I met him at Crime Con. He seemed like a nice guy. I mean, I don't know him. So, I mean, I don't know maybe nothing happened or maybe he's seen something that he didn't like and he kind of left that side. But I mean, from my understanding, Pascal is the one that hooked Tony up with Seth.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought, but I could be wrong. I mean, I don't want to put nothing on this man, no demons on this man that he don't deserve. But I thought he was the one that hooked Seth up with Tony. And then from there, it just seems to me, and this is just my opinion, that I could be wrong. Opinions like an asshole. We all got them. That's where everything started going really bad. That's when Seth stopped looking or trying to look. And then I just think other people just leached onto him because in the worst times, that's when people try to leech on to you like this.
Well, I can tell you, Tony come in to the picture around the beginning of April. And, that's where I have a hard time with when the grift started. Because, Tony came in around the time that it really got going, but there were some other things going on that I think motivated that.
I agree.
Yeah.
And that's,
I
don't know.
I think another thing I think is when T-Reb said he made all that money. Y'all remember T-Reb saying he made $20,000 on YouTube?
Yep.
I think somewhere in that Seth's fucking eyes lit up like with money signs. I don't know why I think that. I mean, that's just,
I agree.
It's like, well, if he can make 20,000, I think that, and he wanted that gun allegedly or whatever it may be. I think that's when it became like, okay, this can be a money thing. And I hate to think that, because I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, like Cleese would say, some grace. I try to think that you're a better human being than that. But I don't know. I just feel like somewhere it definitely took a left turn, and we could probably debate all night of where that left turn took place at. But I don't feel like.
Well, I know you give people grace. I just heard you say you gave At Night a great recommendation the other day.
What did I say?
I was just kidding. That probably would never happen.
Oh, okay. I might have said something. If you do good out here, I'll say something good about you. I don't care who you are. If you're doing bad, I'm going to say something bad about you, and I'm going to take my jabs at a little bit of everybody because I like to joke and play. But my passion is real. I mean, I know I come off silly and joking and playing, but my passion to find these kids is 100% fucking legit. So I think people lose that sometimes in the comedy of it, that I'm really just here to help. I'm just a fucking goofball. I can't help that. I can't help who I am. And I want this kid found, and I hope and pray that Seth does see his kid. I don't like the people he's around. And if Katie and Chris don't have anything to do with it, I pray to God that they get their kid too. Whoever's responsible, if there is something that happened to Sebastian, I pray to fucking God they pay with no mercy given to them.
I agree.
And I think no matter what side you're on the fence or who you're friends with or whatever, we all want the same thing. We're just fighting about it. We all want Sebastian found. We all want this to end. And let's just pray to God that day comes, no matter where you stand on it.
I think Seth said it the best, honestly, when he said we have to find Sebastian, then we will know.
Yeah. So like I said, like the old days, let them go behind the woodshed, let them fight it out for 30 seconds because neither one of them making it past 30 seconds. And then when they come back all out of breath, we give them a beer and we go, all right, let's go fucking find these kids. Let's do the best to come together. Everybody, for one time, let the internet be good, instead of it turning.
Maybe that'll happen at the courthouse tomorrow. You never know.
Well, yeah. All right. All right, Cletus. Thanks for calling in, guys. Y'all be good. Or be good at being bad. All right.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Peace. All right. So I gave them an extra a little bit of minutes because they're creators. They're dealing directly with Chris and Katie. They've been around Chris and Katie. So I give them a little bit more input into, this, but let me open the phone lines for you guys. I didn't want to keep them too long or, we'll see, right? Like, I think at some point something got to give. And right now it seems like the situation's getting worse. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Annie.
Hey, Annie, what's going on?
Hey. Oh my gosh, I watched this whole thing tonight. It's crazy. I saw it on the lab earlier with Seth, and I was like, what the heck did Chris say? So I'm glad that you posted it and, had the whole conversation going because it was just whacked out.
Well, I knew he was I was waiting because I included it earlier today, right? So I was waiting. Now I knew that they weren't going to let it go. They weren't going to let that running backwards through a field full of dicks go, right? I just knew that. I was like, they're going to say something. They're going to fire back. So I was just waiting to get the other side so I could, talk about it. But I did win the best YouTube thumbnail award of the year. Okay. If you get a better thumbnail than that, I don't know how you did
it. All right. Well, that's pretty good, Dolly. I congratulate you for that video. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But I agree with Chris Proudfoot on this one. If anything, I think Chris, he should be mad at Seth for sending out cease and desist letters and going on a boat looking like he's fishing, trying to find some kid in the water, which I don't even know how you can even find a kid in the water if you're just on a boat.
You can. They have sonar and radars on boats. I mean, that's how
Oh, no, I know that. But I mean, did he even have it on him? I didn't see nothing that even looked like it.
Uh-huh.
So
yeah. He had, from my understanding, they had borrowed some equipment. They had some equipment that they used that they took out there.
They did.
I mean, I don't mind the boat searches and things. search. That's the best part of it to me. Is my biggest frustration with all of them is the lack of searching. That's it. If
Yeah.
they search, I'd shut up. Right? I'd talk about something. I talk about Karen Reed. You know what I'm saying? But them not searching is what's fueling me to put the pressure on them, to turn the heat up a little bit, to see if I can, shit talk them into searching. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the best way to say it.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, the South Side is trying to do, NDAs and cease and desist and
That should have
and
never been done. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
If you got all the
I mean, why
energy
would you want to shut up? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dolly.
if you got all that energy to do all that, or you're putting money into that, there's other things you could put your money and your time and your efforts into that would be better for helping bring this child home. That's how I feel about it. Like, if you got all that energy,
Right.
even on the Chris and Katie part, like if you got all this energy, you should be putting that into the child too. Right.
Yeah, instead he's, allegedly, planting fake pants and whatever else they found from Terry Lynn, and it's like it's just too much. If I was Chris and Katie, I would be really upset too, because what the heck is this all about? Having GoFundMe's.
If they're innocent, yeah, they have every right. I mean, a million rights to be upset if they're innocent. Now, if they ain't got the right to say shit.
Yeah.
But if they're innocent, they have every right. And in the end, we'll know. And here's the thing: is like the attacks on the people we can't go back in time. We don't have a DeLorean, right? We can't go back. So all these mean, hateful things that are said about these people, if it comes out they didn't do it, none of these people are going to apologize. Nobody. Okay.
Yeah, and that's sad.
Yeah, I mean, they won't get that. They'll just be like, we told you, but nobody will be like, oh, well, we said all these terrible things about them. And there is the possibility that they're innocent. There's that possibility. Now, I think Katie's suspicious, but I can't prove she did anything. So you got to treat everybody as they're innocent till they're proven guilty. So right now, she's innocent. So all these people are attacking innocent people. So I don't like some of the behavior. Like, I don't like the fact that she left. I don't like the fact that Chris whipped it. There's a lot of things I don't like. But just because I don't like what they've done, don't make them guilty.
Yeah, and that's what Seth was trying to, narrative tonight, because he was basically saying, you did it. You took, you hid my child, you did all this stuff. And it's like, he has no proof. He's pushing the narrative again.
Yeah, exactly what it is. He could say, well, I'm suspicious of you that you have something to do with my kid. Just don't seem right. But he's saying you did it. And that's where, that's where we got to draw that line of like, you're calling somebody a murderer without no proof. Right. But look, hey, we're out of time. I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, no problem, Dolly. Thanks. Have a good night.
All right. Peace. So yeah, like that there's a thin line. It's a slippery slope, right? It's a slippery slope when you're dealing with families. Like, listen, I've always thought Don and Candace Wells cover up the disappearance of Summer Wells. I have no proof of that. Right? They're innocent to proven guilty too. But that's just my opinion. And as a YouTube creator, we're allowed to give our opinions, but what we can't do is come up here and make up things. We can't come up here knowingly tell a lie to make somebody look bad, because that's defamation. Right. And I wish more of these people would clear up when they have a theory, or when, because some people take everything people are saying as truth. Right. When it's really just one of their theories that they have nothing to back it up. Right. Like, I'll let you know, I got 1,000 theories, but I don't have anything that backs that up with solid proof. If I did, I would turn it over to the TBI, the FBI, the Sumner County Police before I would even say anything on YouTube. And these billboards that are up that don't have 1-800 TBI find on them, I think it's ridiculous. Like, at least if they're going to do this on that side, at least put the rightful people on the bill, the damn TBI. Dolly.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey.
I have a little bit. I would like you to put yourself in Seth's shoes and think about it like this. At first, you really wanted to work with Chris and Katie. You really wanted to find, just say, your child. You know, you wanted their help.
Uh-huh.
And then you find out that there are CPS reports. You're reading what has happened to your child. And not only that, but the therapist letters. He's had his lawyer get all this stuff, and that's when he changed. That's when he started having hatred. I mean, if that was you, you couldn't pay you all the money in the world to go work with a person that had been cruel or mean to your child, and you know about it. And I think that's the reason he has his feelings toward Chris.
But here's the problem.
I don't know if they killed him.
Here's the problem with that. Seth knew that they were talking to him certain ways, that they were doing things. Sebastian told him he didn't want to go home. So
he told him he didn't want to go home, but he wouldn't tell him why. I think he told Seth's mother why.
But Seth said, this is how Seth's words, that they were talking to Sebastian like crap, and he was always in his room. Now, if he knew that Sebastian was being treated this way, this ain't brand new to him. Right.
But he had already made plans for Sebastian to come to him. But, you know, I know everybody can't understand this, but I do. When you get a child, you've got to put them in school or you go to jail. So you've got to have some kind of school. And the way he worked, he couldn't take him in the mornings to school. And he was getting him enrolled as quick as he could. As soon as school let out, he would have had him. But that wasn't quick enough, you know, and I do feel for Seth, and I do understand what he's going through. I feel the hatred.
He was trying to put him in a online schooling
until he could get his
here's
job.
The
his
thing.
Hours changed.
Here's the thing: if he would have took Sebastian and put him into a public school, he could have put him in there that day. All he needs is his school records from one school to another. When you live in a public area and you go to public school, like, you can change schools immediately. Soon as you move to another house with a different address, not in that school zone, you can enroll that kid in a school. It don't take but one day to do it.
Yeah, but he thought
Sebastian was already
better to work his way into it. He didn't want to just put him in a school where
he was already in a public school. He was already going to public school.
But he's putting him in a place where nobody knows him, and you get all kinds of cruelty. I mean, real bad cruelty from other kids when they don't know you.
I don't know, because I went to school with kids that had special needs, and I can honestly say I didn't see a whole bunch of people picking on special needs kids when I was in junior high or high school.
There's a lot of bullying going on in children, even committing suicide, Jimmy, in the schools just around.
I mean, I can understand it. I know it does happen, but I'm saying is I just don't think most normal kids are worried about picking on kids with special needs. They're usually more, when kids usually bully and fight, it's some competitiveness to it. It's some I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but that's just saying, like, if you walk through the woods, a serial killer is going to kill you. You don't know, right? There's a possibility, right? That's like saying I can't cross the street because a car is going to hit me.
I think he thought it would be a lot safer to get him into an online school till he could be there to take him in case a problem broke out. He would be there for him. I think he had all good intentions.
That is possible. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. It may have been exactly what you're saying.
And you know, I don't know, but I know somebody told you the other day about the last name is Solomon. I cannot think of the guy's first name, but I really wish you would check into his story because it's really showing you how not just, I mean, all these people higher ups go to church together. They're friends, and they took up for this dad that killed. It looks like to me he killed his son. And he's never had one. He never even got arrested for it. I mean, but you can hear the mother and his daughter's story of how the dad abused the daughter. I mean, it's just a horrible, horrible story. Grant Solomon.
Yes, definitely.
And it's close to there. I mean, it's not far from there.
Horrible things do happen in this world. And listen, I don't doubt that you're right. But right at this point, I don't think none of us really know. I mean, we suspect this, like you suspect what you think, and I suspect what I think. I think it all kind of is similar, but we don't have any proof, and that's the bad thing. And when there's no proof to anything, it leaves room for the imagination to
Right.
run
I'm not
run
saying
wild.
they hurt him. I'm not saying they hurt him or killed him because I don't know, but I do know that Seth has all of a sudden got all this hatred toward them. He ain't going to work with them, and I don't think you would work with your your ex's guy too if you would have read all these reports.
Oh, probably
and
not.
how they had
I
been
mean,
treated.
you're probably right. I would have done.
I know you wouldn't. I'm a member for 3 years. I know you wouldn't,
Yeah,
Jimmy. I've watched you.
you're probably right. You're probably right about that. I wouldn't.
I just think we ought to have a little more grace for Seth, and I know
I
he
do.
loves
I
Sebastian.
do. Listen, I feel super bad for Seth. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel so bad for Seth. But what I don't like is the people around Seth. Okay,
But now, wait,
it's never been.
Betty didn't do anything to get in trouble. She didn't do anything in my eyes to be in trouble. She did talk to Chris's stepfather, but he was behind her. That is true. I watched it. He was behind her getting her license tag.
Yeah,
and you know
I've
how
seen
Betty
that.
is. She went up and said, "What are you doing?" And jumped all over him. But that wasn't trying to hurt him or harm him for him to be afraid of her. And why is Chris and Katie and his wife all fearing their life?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a little much too. I've said that. I wish they would take this energy, the same energy they're doing on both sides, and put it in.
Betty's always been good about hunting kids, and I think she's kind of afraid now. I think she's backing off on.
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed in Betty because let me tell you, I've been in the trenches with Betty. I've been searching in the woods with Betty. I've seen Betty be legit, and then in this, I see her act totally unlike Betty. Right? Like I don't know if she's coming unhinged or what's going on with her and her mentally mindset. I don't know. But
I think she's in debt a whole lot now, and with all these lawyer bills, and she's afraid to make a move.
I don't know. I just know what she's doing. She is not acting like the child advocate that she wants. Betty is one of those people that will hunt and hunt and hunt. And I ain't seen Betty do none of that. When Betty came in, I had hope that they would do some searching. I was like, okay, Betty's a pit bull. She's going to attack the family, but she will search, right?
I do think she will.
And then she didn't.
I think she's still in Tennessee right now, though. I think she probably is.
Yeah, I don't think she's searching. But, I mean, that's my opinion. Our opinions vary a little bit right there. But, I knew Betty when she was doing the right things. And to see her do the things she's doing right now, like, I don't hate Betty. I'm disappointed in Betty. Okay, I guess that's the best word. I don't hate anybody.
But she really
disappointed in her.
She didn't do what she got charged with, Jimmy. I mean, she did.
I don't think she's no threat. I don't think she's no threat to any of the.
No.
Other than a dog.
She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Other than a dog barking, she is no threat to anybody. I don't think.
I don't either. But I wanted to say that because I see everybody coming down on Seth so hard, and I do have grace for him.
Okay.
And I just want to
I can understand it. I can understand because I remember my heart poured for him. But look, we're out of time. I appreciate you calling in. It was good talking to you.
Okay. Thank you, Jimmy.
All right. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, like listen, I don't hate Betty. I'm disappointed in her behavior. Okay, she could have handled things better than that, scaring that old ass man. Would she have hurt that old man? No. Is she gonna go get a machete and chop up Chris and Katie? No. Right? Like she reminds me of Lolo. She's gonna bark. Right? She's gonna annoy the shit out of you, right? But she ain't gonna hurt you. Dolly.
Hello, Dolly. This is Robin Dudley from North Carolina.
Hey, Robin.
Hey, I don't like what Seth and Chris are doing.
Nah, they could have probably handled it better today. I think a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think not saying anything bad. I know people want people watching their channels, but I think some of it's egged on. But
definitely, I think YouTube stirs the pot. You're probably on something there. For sure.
But I can't say any of them's guilty. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I do think. I mean, sometimes I wonder maybe Chris didn't have nothing to do with it.
I mean, here's the thing. This is where it's effed up. If they didn't, everybody's treated them like they did. But there's that possibility, much as people don't want to admit it, that they didn't do nothing. And if they didn't, Imagine that was you that didn't do nothing. Then it's
Right.
different. Then it's a different story, right? It's a totally
Right,
different story
right.
if they didn't have nothing to do with it. If they didn't have nothing to do with it, they got tortured.
Right.
Right?
Now,
Now, if they
there's
did it, they deserve it. But if they didn't do it, oh my God, I can understand
but
why they're mad.
there's really two people that I think had something to do with it, and I think it was Katie and Chris's mom.
Maybe. A lot of people
Because
seem to think that.
she was at the store that morning.
Allegedly.
Chris gets
Now
off of the vehicle.
there's different rumors now. You're saying that like that is fact, and there's never been no
No.
proof
I mean,
that she
I'm
was at that
saying,
store that morning now.
yeah.
Okay.
But I know when people ask about it, Chris gets upset about it and says, "Don't ask about it." But who's to say Katie didn't have something to do with it, right?
We can't say it. We don't know.
Had something to do with it, and she's got Chris wrapped because all the CPS reports. You're going to protect me. You're not going to leave me. And then Seth over here. But then I don't understand why Chris told Seth if he wanted to find his son to go to church.
Yeah, I don't understand a lot of the things that Chris was saying. Chris also said he would say something so horrible about Sebastian that nobody would look.
Right.
Right. So, I mean, he has said things that are really suspect or you shouldn't inappropriate. And
yeah,
I mean,
I don't think he's with us no more. I think he's gone. And he said, Chris also made the statement that this case would be looked at for years to come.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't think Sebastian's with us.
I
mean,
they
can look.
I hate to say it.
I
agree with you. I hate to say it. I agree with you. I think he's out there somewhere and he's not live and healthy.
No, he's not. If they find anything, it'll be bones and maybe clothes, but he's not with us no more.
I feel the same way. I hate to say it. As much as it breaks people's heart, I've been feeling that way for the last, I would say, at least 3 months that this kid.
And I think Seth knows it too. I mean, they all know it. I think they do.
Yeah, but would you want to accept it if it was your child? You know, until there's 100% proof, would you want to accept it?
I mean, I wouldn't in my heart. In my head, I would accept it. In my heart,
I think Katie knows too, because when she was talking about Sebastian, she was looking up to the sky, and that. So to me, it makes me think in her mind, she thinks Sebastian is no longer with us.
And he's looking down on her.
Yeah,
and she cries and gets teary-eyed, you know, hoping he don't hate her and stuff.
I mean, it could be either she knows he's gone or she thinks he's gone. That I don't know. Like I said, I try to.
She knows he's gone because she was there that night. She knows he's gone.
Gone, physically gone, but I don't know if she means gone like alive or unalived is what I'm saying.
No, I think she knows he's
if
dead.
she did it, if she has something to do with it, of course she knows. But if she don't, I mean, there's always that slim possibility that this child did run away and nobody's done nothing to him. I mean, I think it's a slim possibility myself, but there is that possibility.
Well, I would say that, but it's been over a year. There's been nothing, no trace of nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't run away. There's no damn way.
I mean, no, there is a way. There is a way you can run away. Kids run away all the time. So there is a way. I just think the chances are slim. Yeah. There is a way. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, but there's adults out here that think they're smarter than hell and try to do this, and that, but they slip up. Come on, he was what, 14 when he went missing, or 15?
I mean, do you think these people are smart enough to commit the perfect crime?
No, that's why Katie.
Even Brian Kohlberger slipped up, and he was a criminology student. You know, I'm just saying, could they commit the perfect crime?
There is no perfect crime. That's what I'm saying. There is no perfect crime.
Well, if you don't solve it, it's not perfect.
They got to look at Katie. She was the only one at home at night.
I know, but look, hey,
and they can't. I know we gotta go.
We gotta go. We're out of time. But I appreciate you calling. It's good talking to you.
You too.
All right, peace.
Bye. Peace.
So there's definitely, listen, where there's a will, there's a way. Now, listen, even me, I think the odds of that are small. But that's what I'm saying. We're before they're convicted. Is all I'm saying. Dolly.
Hey.
This is Alabama Mama.
Alabama Mama.
So wouldn't it be wild if Seth is involved?
I mean,
And
let's
everybody.
right now, I don't think Seth has anything to do with it, but that's my opinion. I can't say that Seth don't have anything to do with it. That would be just my opinion. I don't have any proof either way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But Seth ain't getting the same treatment that Chris and Katie's getting, because I understand it too, because Katie was there with Sebastian. That's why she's my number one suspect, because she was in the house. Now, if she would have been gone, and then nobody would be my suspect. I'd be like, okay, the kid must have just ran away. But even with her there is still a possibility that he could have ran away. I think something else happened. I don't know exactly why, but I have a hard time believing this kid had the perfect day and just ran away. I know it's not impossible, but it just in my mind, it's just like, I don't know. You know, I have my doubts too.
Okay, but listen, what did you think today about when Chris said Seth was off camera for 2 hours at his job that night?
Yeah. I mean, allegedly he was, from what I hear. Now, I don't have no proof to that, you know, but that's what they're saying, is he was off camera for 2 hours. And, you know, this is the same night that the child went missing. And I mean, I don't
What
know.
if I told you? What if I told you that Seth's own mouth said it on Pascal?
Then, yeah, I mean, it's that still don't mean he did it. You know, I mean,
I know, but he said he was asleep.
I mean, right now the police say that everybody's a suspect. You know, it's an open investigation. So, I mean, I could, if he does have something to do with it, I don't know. I mean, just my opinion, I think he don't, but that don't mean that's true. He could have something to do with it. The damn mailman could be, the mailman could be guilty. You know what I'm saying? It could be a predator in the neighborhood that's guilty. I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. If we knew, somebody be in jail.
All right, let me give you another thing to bounce your head off of.
Okay.
All right, do you think it's possible that Sebastian did run away, but that morning when Seth went to go to Katie's house, he picked him up and he had him hid somewhere, because maybe the abuse that everybody thinks was happening at Katie's and Chris's was really happening at Seth.
Well, we got to remember there were CPS reports against Seth too. Remember that he said that he put his hand out so Sebastian wouldn't put his hand, hit the door, and he went and told Katie that Seth slapped him.
Yep.
You know, so there was abuse. There was CPS reports on both sides of the family. And that's what made me just put, well, this kid wasn't in a good situation all around. I mean, I don't know who is responsible for what. I mean, all I have is my suspicions. I don't have any proof on anybody, on Chris or Katie or Seth or the mailman or the neighbor across the street, Bobby, the neighbor, the boys in the neighborhood. I mean, I don't know. I try to leave all possibilities open, and hopefully if they find Sebastian, some information will come out, you know, of who did what to him, or was it just a terrible accident and this kid did run away? I believe anything's possible.
I do too.
You know,
see, up until today, or maybe even this week, I have thought Katie was my number one suspect. Like I am a member of Clues. I talk to her pretty regularly in her chat. I'm very known over there. Brittany J hates me, which is fine. It's funny.
I think she hates everybody.
I'm somebody that is very usually on the opposite side of what the chat and the people believe in. They know that, but they're respectful of me. But until today, I have thought Katie was my number one suspect because of some of the stuff and some of the reasoning behind a few things that I know. But then I think back, all of this shit that came out with Terry Lynn, all of this that just came out with the night people. Would you, as a father with a missing kid, do all of that dirty shit if you truly was just looking for your son?
I don't know. My biggest thing is why Seth allows the things he does. I don't know why he allows it. I don't know why he does it. It boggles me. Like I said, I don't think Seth has done anything. My opinion of it is I just, like I said, I don't like the people that surround him, and he allows these people to do this dirtbag shit that they're doing. I don't understand that. That's my biggest I guess, grief with it all with Seth. It's not that I think he kidnapped his kid or hid his kid or anything like that. It's just he allows these people to be horrible and he don't do anything about it to try to stop it. So, and he
And the tip line.
forces it, and that makes it
Yeah.
even worse, So
I wonder if the reasoning for all this shit with like the billboards and the tip line is because Seth wants to find Sebastian first because of something that Sebastian knows on Seth.
I mean, I don't know. I do think this. I think I don't have a problem with them putting Dog the Bounty Hunter's name on the billboard or his number, but TBI 1-800-TBI fine should be up there first, and then him as a backup source. Okay, because if you report information, then it has to go through that chain of command and then get to the police when you could instantly go to the police, because it could be a matter of seconds or minutes that decide if they find a kid or don't find a kid, and then you got to go through a second channel to report this information. I truly believe if they want to help with these billboards, that these billboards would say 1-800-TBI fine. But don't worry, because Dolly's going to get him some blips, and we're going to blip the shit out of some places, and it's going to say 1-800-TBI fine, Sumner County Police, missing child. We're going to let people know the child's missing. That what they got going on to me kind of appears like he's a wanted fugitive. It
absolutely does. I asked my sister today what she thought about those billboards. She was like, it looks like somebody that's running from Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he tried fugitive.
Yeah.
He doesn't usually go for the missing children. I'm like, no, that's a missing 16-year-old. That's not a fucking fugitive.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, that's how I felt. It should say missing, and let people know the urgency of it, and I don't feel like that represents that. But I didn't make their billboards. They finance it. They're allowed to put whatever the hell they want to put on their billboards. It's just like we need.
But why? Like, Seth, why do you like? I just don't understand.
I don't know, Seth. That's what I'm saying. Seth should have told him, say, hey, look, I think that's a little overboard. Everybody's innocent to proven guilty, right? Like,
yeah.
But they're weighing it out as they're guilty to proven innocent. That's where we're at in this. Is everybody's treating these people like they're guilty until proven innocent. Now, you're suspicious as shit. Some of Katie to me, but you're still innocent to proven guilty in this way. I do believe you're innocent to proven guilty, but we're out of time. All right, you be good.
You too. Thanks.
All right, peace. So yeah, let me say this before I open the phone lines back up. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. YouTube has convicted these people. The jury of mass opinion have already convicted these people. So in some people's mind, they're guilty no matter what. And it's if you lock yourself into one thing and you don't keep an open mind in things, right, that you may be wrong. And I know nobody wants to admit that they can be wrong, right? Listen, Dolly's right 99.9% of the time. But I can be wrong. And I know that. And I think with the older I get more wisdom. And when you get to that wise point, you don't know shit, that you could be wrong. That's when I think you really got some wisdom, when you could be wrong. Now, do I think I'm wrong? I hope not, right? Because I've been preaching they're suspicious for a good while. But I always tell people, look, there's a possibility I could be wrong. Nobody's fucking perfect. I can't predict every single thing that happens. I could absolutely be wrong. So let's be decent people. Okay, that's it. Let's just be decent people. Like, we don't got to call you a murderer. We ain't got to fake things. We can talk about the things that we think make you suspicious to us. And I do. Like, why did she leave when she could have been staying there looking for a kid? Stuff like that. It's the people out here that make up things and just tell things like they have proof, like their sources said, right? You're a fucking YouTuber. You ain't got no sources. Stop lying to people. Stop making up things, right? You don't have to do that in a case. I can come up here and just tell y'all what I think. I don't have to come up here and be like, well, Chris was fucking missing from his, I'm just making up a lie right now. This is an example. He was missing from his crane for 37 minutes. And I think he, or just he was there and the neighbors seen him and he was one of the lights. I don't have to do that because I don't know that to be true, right? I can just talk about their behavior. We know, we see it, right? Their statements, we can pick apart the statements, things they know they've said. But I'm not going to get up here and just lie, knowingly lie, because I can tell you what that is. That's defamation. Okay, if I know it's a lie and I get up here and lie on these people, they can sue me. Okay, I can only tell you my opinion. I can't knowingly come out here and lie on somebody. Okay, because then that opens you up for lawsuits. So we be truthful. We talk about what we do believe, our opinions, which we're entitled to. We can speculate, but we got to let people know, hey, this is a theory or this is speculation. There's no proof to this. And that's why I say everybody is innocent to proven guilty. You know, the internet can be a double-edged sword. It can help wonders, right? It can do great things. It can spread awareness in a matter of fucking minutes. 100,000 people know about your kid missing. But it also can do great harm. And with great powers come great responsibilities. When people give you a voice, okay, and that's what you guys have given me up here. That is almost like Spider-Man, okay? It's a superpower because people listen to you, they believe in you, they trust what you say. With that voice comes great responsibilities. We got to be honest with you and let you know when, hey, I know this as a fact, or I think this, or this is my opinion, or here's a theory I'm just throwing out there, guys, but there's no proof to it, right? You have to share that with your viewers so they know where you're at. That's why I always tell you I'm a fucking idiot. You know, you're listening to it. You don't believe none of this shit you hear on the internet. And people have a reason to make up things financially, okay? But I think you can do just as good on the internet by being truthful and honest with your viewers, okay? And just discussing your thoughts. I don't think you have to do all that extra shit. But I think a lot of greed plays into a lot of it, you know, and money is the root of all evil. But here's the thing, guys. When you get a little older, you realize you can't take that shit with you, right? You never know how long you're going to be here. I mean, I almost died already, right? I had a fucking massive heart attack. And just think if I worked all this time making up shit, lying on people, and then I died. What good would that all that lying and being a bad person done for me? I can't pack that money up and go to heaven with it, or hell. It'll burn up, right? So you realize that that ain't the most important thing, right? That ain't the most important thing. But I get it. It takes money to survive, and that gives people a motive to do horrible, terrible things. Simple as that. Now I'll open the phone lines back up, but I just want to get that off my chest. All right, let's do it. Phone lines open. Call in numbers on the screen, 757-797-6694. If the law hasn't convicted anybody, nobody is guilty. Crazy Betty's. Yeah, well, I mean, the court of public opinion has convicted them. Okay, that is true. The court of law hasn't, right? And just think about if it was you, maybe your behavior would have been different. And that's my biggest thing is, you know, it's hard to explain some of the, oh, the phone lines were closed. My bad. It's hard to explain some of their behaviors, and I've said this, if they are innocent, they didn't handle it like innocent people. But nobody acts the same. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. This is Cobra Kai. How are you?
What's up, Cobra Kai? I'm doing good. What's up, Kai?
I just had a question. Do you believe that, like, Chris just came, like, at his breaking point and just lost it? And
I don't know if that was his breaking point, because I think he could have been, I think he was pissed off, right? But I don't know if that's his breaking point, you know, because he could have been way worse, I think. Some of the things he said was inappropriate and horrible to say, of course. But I think at your breaking point, you may even say worse. You know, you may even say worse. But like I said, you got to weigh it on two scales. You got to weigh it on it. Well, if they're guilty, they deserve it. But if they're innocent, can you imagine if they're innocent of what's happening to them? So you got to take that in consideration that they may be innocent. I mean, to me, it's a small chance, but that chance is there, and you can't take back none of these things we're saying. You can't take it back once it's done. It comes out they didn't have nothing to do with it. The internet's not going to apologize to these people. The internet's not going to make it better,
No.
So,
And I believe he's very confident about his non-involvement. And otherwise, I mean, I don't know why he would, have come on and said what he said. And he just seemed very, very agitated, aggravated. And what I saw today was just like, wow, like I just saw a man, that was completely just being himself, but just being tired of everything that has been going on.
People got to take in consideration of what these people have been saying about him too, because when we just hear what he says about them, we throw out what everybody said about him. But if you take what he said and what everybody said about him, it's pretty even, I think, if not worse, because people have been doing it every day to him, and he just did it today.
Correct.
So if you think about it, you're getting it every day, and every day. But then when you fire back, everybody still talks shit about you. So it goes into the situation. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Once public opinion has dropped the hammer on you, right? Once the gavel has fallen by the court of public opinion, it don't matter what you do at that point, because people have made up their minds. Like once that hammer comes, the gavel drops.
What do you think about him going after Britney, especially?
I mean, yeah, it did seem like a personal attack on Britney. Now, listen, I don't listen to her boring ass to know what she says.
I don't either.
You know what I'm saying?
can't.
I don't know how much crying she does, because every time I listen to her, she's crying about something mean I said about her. Dolly calls me money. Can you just super chat? Right? It's like that.
Yeah, she's a victim. And
Yeah,
everything
so
like that.
I don't really watch her to know what she said. But whatever she
I was
said,
just wondering, like, why he came after her specifically.
maybe she said things.
Clue, yeah.
Because
Clue was coming after her, and then he jumped in, and then he went after her, and it was just so like, I mean, his passion, his frustration, his energy, that bad, vibe, which I don't blame him.
Well, he said he don't have a problem with people's opinions. Like, I've given my opinion of him, that I don't like the fact that he beat a kid that wasn't his, that I think Katie's suspicious, and he didn't attack me.
No, because I think he has a lot. I mean, I fully believe he has a lot more respect for you.
But I ain't accusing him of being a murderer either, though. So
right,
right,
and she has to follow whatever narrative she's given, but he seems to just do it.
Well, it's getting.
I only see the replays, like, of what Clue does or whatever. Like, I don't
like
watch
she was part of that lawsuit.
like
she was part of that lawsuit, and then she tries to play like she ain't got nothing to do with this, but she's she's one of these people out here trying to sue other YouTubers, and I don't condone any of that shit. I don't mess with the girl. I mean, I don't wish no harm on her or anything bad, but
neither do I.
It just ain't what I do up here. You know what I'm saying? To me,
I was just confused as to why. Like, I understood Clue, which I completely get.
I mean, I see why some of these channels go after her, but that ain't really what I do. You know what I'm saying? I just pick and joke, but they go in on her. But I get it. I understand it.
I just didn't understand. Like, I'm just trying to, like, rationalize in my head, like, your Monkey Boy, like, he, I think, is at the top of the list.
He's at the top of the list of making shit up. Okay, he makes things up bad. Like, he is a straight fucking liar. Like, I don't know about Brittany J. I don't watch her.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
But I know that dude is full of shit and a liar. So, and it's people let them get away with it. They don't question them and none of that shit. The whole married to a doctor thing, and
And I don't understand
understand why he went. I understand Brittany. Is a whole different scale, but I think he has been worse. He go every
way worse. I don't even know what
day.
she did. I don't care how many fucking cats she kicked. That dude's way worse. Way worse.
He is.
And you know the
And
thing
I don't
about this
understand, like,
is he's a grifter liar to make money when he has plenty of money. I don't get it. I can see a fucking broke person doing dirty shit to get money, but I can't see somebody that already got money doing dirty shit to get more money. It makes it way worse. It makes it way worse. I can understand a broke person trying to do whatever they got to do to fucking feed their family, but he's just.
He was bad. He ruined the whole Nancy Grace thing.
Oh, I know. And look what he did in the Collie Rodney case. I mean, he's done plenty of that. And the photo shoots he took in Georgia when he didn't give a damn about them kids. I know these things. And a lot of people don't believe me. They think I'm just picking on them. I'm homophobic and whatever fucking you can call me.
No,
but I know he's a grime ball. Okay. I mean, and a lot worse.
He just likes to stay out of the shadow, right? Like he likes to stay under the radar so nobody kind of like, goes after him. And that's what, and that's what it seems to be happening is like, nobody is giving him any grief. Nobody's talking about him. No, he's just late, he knows how to sweet talk his audience.
His time will come, his time will come. It'll get so bad where they can't support it. And I'm surprised it hasn't, but it is what it is, like if people believe that shit, more power to them. So we got the other Ollie in the room. Molly, what's up, Molly? So yeah, his time.
Get ready, BET tie.
His time will come. His time will come.
He'll
do something so dirty. Dolly. He'll do something so dirty that he turns people off. It's just a matter of time. He can't help it.
What did you think about his outburst today? What did
Chris's or
think
Seth's?
Time? No, Chris's.
I was kind of surprised by it. I don't think it helps you because, I mean, it's the same thing with Seth. I mean, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Anyway, whatever narrative people are going to try to push, they're going to flip it and make it useful for them. Me, I try to stay in the middle. I'm honestly don't think it helped either one of them today. And
no.
If they took that same
Especially
energy,
with court tomorrow.
Yeah, if they took that same energy and they put that same fire that they had tonight, both of them, into looking for Sebastian, we might have that kid found by now, right? Because they had the fire, they had that, They had it in them. They had some juice. They just need to put that energy in the right places. And right now that energy is not going to the right places. And when it does, maybe we'll get some answers, So
even those billboards are disgusting.
But everything happens for a reason. I'm a strong believer in that. Maybe we had to get to this point and let them fight it out until they hash it out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that'll happen. I just hope for the best. Guy.
What do you honestly in your heart believe?
I'm suspicious of him, but I don't rule out the fact that he could have ran away. But in my heart, I believe Sebastian's not with us anymore, and we need to recover him.
I do too. But as far as the relationship between
Seth and Chris,
exactly.
Oh, I think it was damaged. I think it was damaged pretty good today. It wasn't unrepairable.
He still loves Katie and is taking it out on that, and he's very
Does
revengeful.
Seth still love Katie? I would say absolutely he does. But we're out of time, Kai. All right, you be good.
Okay, thank you guys.
All right, peace.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dolly.
All right, peace.
I'm seeing my own.
I would say yeah, he's in love with Katie. I mean, Dolly.
I would say yes. Holy.
Hey.
Rockin' Sockin' Robots.
Rockin' Sock'em Robots. All right, who's this? Where are you calling from?
Hi, it's Scarlett, and I'm calling from Ohio, and I love the thumbnail.
Thank you. I know it is the best thumbnail of YouTube this year. I think it's the greatest thumbnail ever.
Absolutely.
Right?
Except that this afternoon outside behind the courthouse, it may be better.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what they need to do is they need to get together and hash it out. And, and rub bellies together. I don't know. Trade mullet tips, whatever they got to do. But at some point, let's handle it like men, whatever that may be, and then let's move past where we're at today.
Yeah, and come together and let's do the right thing.
Yeah, and we can keep being divided up here, but that hasn't found Sebastian. That hasn't brought answers for Sebastian. So something has to change, right?
Griefy
You're
and
right.
YouTuber's biggest
This
fraud.
might have been the one thing to do it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they gotta handle it like men. Maybe that's what it'll take, and then afterwards they can be friends and move past it. I mean, sometimes that only way to settle it is either you settle it like men or you have a duel, and I don't think we can duel legally anymore. You know what I'm saying? 2 man enter, 1 man returns. I don't think we can do that. But a little friendly jousting. Maybe we need to put some jousting sticks in their hands, a couple horses, and fucking whoever wins.
What would that be like? Can you imagine the 2 of them on a horse?
I feel bad. I wouldn't want to imagine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, Seth has the Braveheart braids already, so he kind of fits.
You're right.
We're
gonna be a damn big horse.
We'll get him a Clydesdale. Okay, we need a fucking Budweiser horse to fucking carry his ass.
Andra is going to find out.
Listen, I wanted to make a comment about one of the ladies that called in and was talking about Seth taking Sebastian and the whole thing about him going to school. Now, as I recall, he had said that he had already had him registered to go to school. He was sent in public school. And that he was waiting for school to be out, so he was going to get him in the summer. And he was waiting on that because he was getting stuff set at work so he could change the schedule so that once summer was over, he would be at home to take Sebastian to school every day. So I just thought that was the reason of the whole waiting game on him getting Sebastian, not immediately, that he didn't take him right away.
Yeah, well, I mean, from my understanding, they were hitting Seth up, telling him that he was having behavioral problems, and Seth just kept putting off when he could take them. That they wanted to give Sebastian up sooner than later, and he just kept pushing it off that he wasn't ready.
You go down in Hendersonville, not Chili's, Andra.
Molly snapping off in the comments, right? She got some shit to say.
I love Molly. I watch Molly every day.
Yeah, Molly's a trip, and she, you got to know the players, right? And I think Molly knows a lot of the players in this game. She's been around. She was around in this before me. I know that, and I remember seeing Molly the first time, the Gabby Petito case. That's the first time. I had no clue to who any of these people are. I came into true crime so naive, like a little baby. And boy, did I learn fast. Okay. I learned so fast.
Yeah.
So,
well, I found Molly on account of you.
Did you?
Because you talked about Molly. And then at one point, you went to Hershey.
Yeah.
And you had dinner or something, you and PJ.
Yeah.
And I watched that live that you had done. And I thought, oh my gosh, what a lady. But you have talked about her multiple times. So I checked and ever since then, I just thought she was funny. And, you said about
Molly is definitely, she's something else. That's for sure.
She is. I shake my head. But you know what? It's funny because it makes me laugh. It really does.
Yeah. And, back in the day, like even little monkey boy, he was like BFFs with Molly, and I guess it takes a little time for everybody to figure out who the players are, you know what I'm saying? But I think in the end, it all comes out of who everybody is. People show their real colors, and it's just, you give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves.
You're right about that. I've been finding that out because through all of this, because I don't ever miss you. I I watch you every day.
Thank
So,
you. Thank you.
You know, and you're you know, you're like the only one that I really, you know, I'm involved. I just love it. You
Yeah.
and TJ.
Yeah, I can tell when you got a decent heart. I usually can tell a person that, you know, when they're in it for one thing and then when they're in it for another. I guess I'm not perfect at it because, like I said, when I first came in, I thought just everybody was good and everybody's trying to do good. And I didn't know it was a big shit show, but now I know. But look, we're out of time. You be good.
All right. You take care.
All right. Peace. Dolly.
Dolly.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's Molly.
Molly. What's up, Molly? How you doing tonight?
It's the ex-wife.
The ex-wife? Okay. Where's our kid, Polly? You been taking care of her?
I have. I can't get her out of the parking lot of Tilly's over there.
Oh, that your home girl. Your home girl. How's you and Bullhorn Betty? Have y'all patched it up yet?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see in the morning.
Are you going to go to court?
I don't know. Where do you think I am?
Are you in Tennessee?
Do you think I'm in Pennsylvania or Tennessee or Florida?
I mean, I don't
What do
know.
you think?
I don't know. You got money. You could be anywhere you fucking want to be, Molly. I don't know where you're at. You could be anywhere.
I ain't got no money. I got a bag of Oreos and a freaking cold pop. That's all I got.
That's more than I got. Wait, I
don't know. You want me to be there tomorrow? What do you want me to do?
I don't know. You going to be there tomorrow? Give me a clue.
She's out of hand.
Give me a clue.
She's out of hand. Yeah, I'm fucking coming tomorrow. Yeah, I'll fucking be there.
You gonna be there for real? Oh, you ain't lying.
I'm gonna fucking show up with the fucking hardest.
Oh Lord!
I got on a fucking plane. I'm at my fucking hotel, and she's gonna fucking find out, and so is Karen. And I'll tell you one fucking thing: that guy, if he shows up, he's gonna fucking hear it as well.
Now I have to say,
because
Karen is an older woman. She's kind of a nice lady. She like I
is.
don't know why she follows Betty, but she's
neither do I. Something's fucking wrong with her. And
but she's a nice
something?
woman, so don't give Karen too much of a hard time.
No. So listen, I know her personally.
Who, Karen?
Yes.
Oh, I
She
mean, I
sends
know
me
Karen.
birthday cards,
Does she?
Christmas cards, Easter cards. Yes.
Yeah.
Karen P. Yes.
I met her in Georgia.
She was
She seemed like a nice, sweet older lady. Like
She is, but she's being taken advantage of by Betty.
She's a full blown Bullhorn Betty fan now. I know that.
Well, you want to know something? I need to ask her, what the hell's wrong with you? You want to know something? Where's your best friend Justin? Hey, Andrew, where's your best friend Justin?
They been buddy here lately. That's a weird mix there. That's like oil and water, and they kind of like.
He wants to see what he can get out of this, but will he ever show her support? No. Because you want to know something? You guys don't know this, but I'm about to fucking add Justin out right now. I'm about to tell you guys something. Do you guys remember? I want you to see if you guys remember this. Don't tell me I'm a liar. Do you guys remember they did, I don't know when it was, but Summer Wells, they had some sort of picnic at the waterhole and Justin showed up?
Uh-huh.
Does anyone remember that?
I know he showed up for the visual that was
And it was
down
at the
there.
waterhole, right?
No, we did one at the police station. He showed up at that. So he may have showed up at one. I think he did show up down there a couple times, but he showed up at the prayer visual for Summer Wells at the police station.
Was it like 2 years ago or maybe a year and a half ago?
I think,
But it
like
was
I
the
said,
anniversary.
I think he went twice. He went one time when I was there. He was there. He came up like it was fucking 300 degrees. His makeup was like perfect, and he didn't sweat at all. Like no perspiration at all. Yeah, I was like,
Do you want to know why he showed up?
Sweat. Go ahead.
You want to know why he showed up? For a photo op.
Oh,
I've
been known that. I've been known that, Mom.
Yeah, okay.
I know.
He was like, he's like, I need to grow my channel. He did that. He did that.
I understand. He did that in Georgia too. I mean, it ain't nothing. That don't surprise me. Like he don't go out and look for kids. He don't really give a damn. I mean, I've been known that. I mean,
I can't believe it. Is it true that he calls Katie Proud Feet? Is it true that he calls her Killer Katie?
Yeah, KK.
Is
That's what people come in here and you know they watch all these channels. You know how everybody watches everybody. So some people come in here and call Chris Edgar, and they'll call Katie KK, which is for Killer Katie, I guess. Kit Kat Bar. I don't know, right? But yeah, he calls her Killer Katie, and he's been pushing. It ain't my problem he has an opinion. It's the fact that I don't like what he does is he makes up shit. He just makes it up. It ain't his opinion.
He wasn't like that before. And the more that I find out about what he did with the Marvon McRae family, I mean, he's not what we thought. I'm just letting everyone know.
My thing is this, Molly, is he got plenty of money. Why is he so fucking money hungry?
I don't understand it. I don't. His house is like double the size of mine. He picked me up in a Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't broke. Yeah. He ain't broke at all. I can't understand why he chooses to do the things. I could understand if he needed some cash and he was like, okay, I'm going to ride this shit till the wheels fall off. But he got some brand new tires waiting to put on. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it.
Honestly, it's still wrong. It is wrong.
Is he doing it for attention? You think it's just attention? It ain't the money. It's just attention he wants.
I don't think that I know him anymore.
Uh-huh.
Because I have to say, like, I really loved and appreciated him. And so did my friends, like our friends, I'm going to say. But the thing is the Justin that was hanging out with me never would have manipulated photos. Never would have did this shit with Nancy Grace. I gave all his information to Vinny and I said, give it to Nancy Grace. I don't care. Let me tell you something. He's next on the chopping block, just so you guys know. And it's not me. It's with whoever he's got deals with. Listen, apparently something really does exist. There's an NDA disclosure thing. People, I think Safe for Justice kind of assumed, or maybe it was Queen Bee, assumed that I saw it. I never actually saw it because I actually really pay attention to those types of things. This whole thing seems to be, I'm just saying, it seems to be some sort of orchestrated event.
Okay, I got one question if people want me to ask. I know you've answered this on other channels. And this is just so people don't, is Justin's husband a doctor?
Never. No.
Okay.
No.
I try to tell, people don't want to believe it when it comes to me, but.
No.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's
also not a loser.
No, he's not a loser. They wouldn't have the money they had if he was a loser.
But I have to wonder, I don't think that the husband ever approved of all of this.
Yeah, you don't see him. You don't see Mr. Pakistan. So
I've never seen, and I've only seen one child, and he was the cutest thing ever.
Yeah,
he really was.
I mean, I don't doubt that. I'm just saying, I don't know why he's so. I think the reason he calls Chris Edgar, I think he's scared of getting sued. I don't think he wants any backlash. So he lies about his identity. He lies about, he uses code names. I think,
and that's not okay. Well, the thing is I want everyone to understand. I'm over here, and you've seen it, Dolly, being called a fucking liar every day and a scam artist and a con artist, when none of that was ever true. But you got the ones that are, and Jay for Justice said it. She goes, Justin completely slid under the fucking radar with these pictures.
It's selective outrage, Molly. Like if I did something, people would fucking tear me apart. But he can do it and get away with it because he acts like a really nice person. Where I'm an asshole, so people, they'll give me hell.
He was,
but he acts so nice and like he's innocent of everything, and he ain't into drama, and he don't do this and he don't do that.
He said it all the time. But I knew, Dolly. I knew when. Remember, you and I had went out to Houlihan's, and it was you, me, Olivia, Andra, Justin, and Olivia's mom.
Did he go with it that night? I don't remember him being there, but maybe he was. I just don't remember.
I have a picture of it.
Oh, okay. Maybe he was there. I don't remember him being there, but okay.
Yeah. I have the picture. I can send it to you, and you can put it up if you want. When we all went out to dinner and everything, honestly, it was that night where we were getting, I don't know what we were doing, but I walked into the room. I like karate chopped the room. I was like, what are you doing, bitches? And he goes, Jesus Christ. And he had like an iPad open, his cell phone open, everything was open. He was just listening to drama stuff, like different channels. And I'm like, what are you saying? And he goes, I go, you listen to this type of stuff? Like, and it was other channels talking about how we were down there protesting, you know, back when we thought that we were doing a good thing, not knowing that Andra was really going out of control. I mean, that was just really, really bad situation.
Well, let
But
me
I couldn't
ask you
believe
this,
that-
Molly, because I didn't know this. Did you know that at the time that we were down there that she was working with Voices Behind the Wall?
No, absolutely not. Oh, I would have choked her. I would have killed her.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. So a lot of people thought, you know, when I said that I knew, like, I was making it up or something. I had no clue she was doing that, you know, and until the phone call
I don't know that for a fact.
where she was talking about it. I mean, I know for a fact she was. She told me she was.
Really?
Well, yeah, because I had to confront her about it because they had leaked that phone call where she was talking bad about me, where she said she paid for the fucking hotel room and that, but she did pay for a hotel room for me for 2 nights when I first got down there. She said, come down here. I have a room I got for you for 2 nights. But then she went and told that to Voices Behind the Wall. And then somebody recorded it and one of these clip channels put it out. So then I went to her and was like, are you talking to this woman? Like what? And she's like, yeah, don't worry about what she's saying about you. She's on our side.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, hell no. Right? Like, listen.
Not okay.
Yeah, it's not okay to talk bad about me. This woman don't know me, and she's saying bad shit about me to the public, and people may believe that shit, you know. And then, you know, that's when I first left the first time. Then I came back when you came down there. So
Yeah.
I had no clue at the time. I didn't know if y'all knew she was working with the lady or
I didn't. I only found that out this year. And Voices Behind the Wall has been trying to get my attention for over a year. One time she went over to TikTok when I was there and she goes, Marissa, I really think it's time that you and I had a conversation. I ignored it completely. She's come into the chat many times. The mods are like, should we block her? What should we do? And I'm like, just leave her alone. I said, but this is what affects me. You had me fly down there. You knew that my husband was out of the country. You knew that I have, you know, a 15, 16-year-old son, and I had to wait for my husband to come back and then that day fly out. So I didn't know what the story really, really was. Only Justin knew that story. So I got the lowdown from Betty. I didn't know she was fighting with the chief of police.
Oh, yeah.
So I was
yeah.
I didn't know. But I had to find out. And so many people don't know that I was kind of put on a weird spot because after you got arrested, she was in no rush to get you out. She wanted to milk it. So here I am trying to get you out. And she was like, oh, no, we got to get donations. We'll see what we can get. And all of a sudden that lady rolls up like a pimp and she's like, I'm going to get him. Don't you worry about that. And we were trying to get you out immediately.
Okay.
She wanted to start something at the police station, and we moved over to the jail. We were right outside, and the press came, got in on Andra. I thought they were picking on her, but here she is fighting. So as far as Voices Behind the Wall goes, I think that it was Andra and Voices Behind the Wall to at least tell me, you know, I'm talking to Billy Joe, whatever. But
I even told Billy Joe. I walked up to Billy Joe and said, both of them are playing you behind the scenes. I said it too. I told Billy Joe, I said, Voices Behind the Wall is not your friend. She is talking to Betty about everything you fucking say.
And Vinny was promoting her ass on his channel, and I sent him a text message on his phone and said, what the hell are you fucking doing? And he was like, what are you talking about? I go, I just saw this fucking bitch. I go, just fucking. He goes, Marissa, you know her? And I'm like, yeah, she's a fucking retard. So he's like, I didn't know. He goes, all of a sudden, he goes, Marissa, they just hand me the cards and I read it. He goes, I didn't know you were down there. Why do you tell me? And I was like, listen. My thing with Voices and Betty, when I found out this year that they were in cahoots, I was owed a right to know All of us should have been in the know that that's what they were doing, that they were playing behind the scenes, because we were out there getting sunburnt. We were out there sweating.
If it wasn't for the clip channels during that, this is one thing I do got to thank them for, much as I didn't like them, is I would have never knew. They actually let me know, you know, and I had no clue until that. And then when I had to ask Betty, I was like, "Hey, Betty, are you talking to this lady?" And she was like, "Yeah." I mean, she confessed to it that she was, and it was for the good. She was saying how it's for the good. I'm just trying to get information, and voices is playing her and all that stuff. But at the time I didn't know. And I was getting shit talked by everybody. And I was just like, okay, wait a minute. We're supposed to be on the same side here, but you're allowing this lady, and then you're feeding her information that, you know, like I said, like the calls came out. But look, I'm going to get ready to get out of here in just a second, Molly. Look, I appreciate you calling in. Are you really going to be in court today?
I don't know. How
okay.
What do you think? What do you think? Do you think your ex-wife's going to be there or not? What?
I think.
How well do you know your little Molly?
You might be there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
It's possible. Maybe I might be outside her fucking house.
You might be. I mean, I don't know with you, Molly. I mean, you got a checkbook. You can write a check to go anywhere you want to go.
It's not really like that, but.
Well, I'm sure if you wanted to go to Tennessee, you could go to Tennessee, woman.
Listen, she needs a dose of her own medicine.
I agree. I wouldn't be mad at you if you showed up tomorrow.
Well, you know what? This has gone a little too far. She's outright over there accusing people of factually being murderers.
Yeah, I know.
You can't do that. And Justin's on the ride for that too? No. I hope that Justin learns his lesson by watching what happens to this broad.
We're going to see. We're going to see tomorrow, Molly. I'm going to be here for it. I get up a little extra early just to see what pops off and transpires. I'm not getting my hopes up though, because you know how things get continued. So,
you think that this girl's never going to run out of luck? Honestly,
she will. She will. I will. Molly, did I tell you in Pennsylvania they were going to wind her up and she was going to go to jail? Did I not say that?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. That's just my psychic abilities. But the
thing is, you have to look at it from their side. All she's doing is causing them shit. I think this judge wants her neck. I do.
Maybe.
This has gone too far. And the thing is he can't cry victim anymore and say, "Oh, this corrupt, you know how unfair they are. I'm such a victim." They've granted her every continuance that she's asked for.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's my husband actually said, he was like, "I can't believe she's doing this for her life. She's not even thinking about any sort of reproduction." He goes, "This is her life."
Yeah.
He goes, "How is this YouTube channel more important than her future?" He goes, "I guess if you have nothing to lose, then you know what? Then be fearless." But whatever.
Okay, Molly, you be good. I'll talk to you. Yeah, tomorrow. Tell me what happens if you go. All right, peace.
Bye.
All right, there's Molly said she's going to court tomorrow. If Molly pops up in that bitch, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gonna be chaos, right? It's gonna be chaos. I almost feel like I should have jumped on a plane and went myself just to watch this. It's like buying a ticket to a damn, oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Now, I mean, I've been hearing rumors that Molly was going to go down there, right? I had been hearing that. Now, if she's down, Molly's so cryptic with things she says, right? Like she don't tell you everything, but Molly be knowing shit. And I just wanted to show you guys that I wasn't making up things, because people said, you know, like, whatever they said about that, you know, I just wanted to prove to you that some of these people ain't what they seem, you know, and how things change in years. Okay. I remember when I came in, I was a little tiny channel that nobody knew who they were, but everybody knew who Molly was, right? I seen Molly for the first time, like I said, on the Gabby Petito case, because I started following Gabby Petito because at the time I didn't fly. Right. And I was building a van to drive across the country. So the story of Gabby Petito kind of touched me. It resonated with me because I wanted that, you see this beautiful life of people sleeping in the mountains and the camping and they're living there. It looks wonderful. But really what you don't see is the nightmare that comes with it. You're stuck in a van with fucking somebody. You ain't got nowhere to go. You end up fighting. Next thing you know, the person kills you, right? You don't really see. YouTube shows you what it wants you to see, not what is actually happening. And I remember Molly and them were all down there. And I was just watching like everybody else, like, who the hell are these people? And then, of course, Stony Stone's in here. He told me about Summer Wells, and that made me fall down the Summer Wells rabbit hole. And that led me more into Molly and Betty and all these people because they were in the Summer Wells case, right? They were involved in every fucking thing when I got here, okay? So you can't blame none of it on me. I was late to the dance, right? I was late to the dance. So I was just watching all that stuff go down, and that's how I learned who these people were. And then, of course, at that time, Molly had a really big channel. I think Molly had like 80,000 subscribers, right? She was one of the bigger true crime channels. So I figured, hey, if I pick with Molly and, make this big Molly joke that, maybe some of Molly's people will watch, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of just like started messing with Molly, just playing, having fun with it. And of course it brought attention, so I got to thank Molly in the beginning for helping boost this channel because I guarantee there's viewers today that watch this channel because of Molly Go Lightly, for me picking with Molly, right? Because I was telling Molly that I wanted to go out on a date with her and to bring the limo, but it was just all joking and playing. And I was making all these little crazy thumbnails, about Molly, right? And it was just trying to get attention, right? I was just trying to get attention on YouTube, right? And I was doing like, turtle bombs and all the different things to let people know that, hey, I'm here, check me out kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? If you make some noise, people will listen, right? So I was just making all the crazy noise I could, because in the beginning, because we didn't have a lot of subscribers or anything like that. And I just wanted people to pay attention. So you kind of do what you got to do. And it helped bring awareness to what I was actually doing. So I had to thank Molly for that because, in the beginning, and then Molly played right into it, right? She played right along with it. And, and we've been friends ever since. Okay. So, a lot of people refer to you as being with them with Summer Wells case, but you weren't. You were down afterwards. Yes. Okay. I wasn't the end and they got mad at me, right? Because they ain't the biggest Don Wells and, Candace supporters. And I don't know. I think they think I went kind of behind their back, and I did. Because I didn't have no way that Don and Candace was going to let me on that hill with them. They may have, but I just thought it'd be easier. Let me just go down there and let me see if I can get on the hill. And it worked. I got on the hill. But I guess they kind of took that as a little bit of going behind the scenes kind of thing. But it is what it is. So, but that was the good old days years ago. And I was so naive to everything, right? So a lot of these people have taught me a lot on the internet, and I've learned from everybody, even Bullhorn Betty. I've learned things from. I didn't try to take the bad things, right? But some of the good things, like I said, Betty used to be a diehard searcher. Like she would go for hours, right? Like Betty is hard to keep up with. She fucking drinks a pot of coffee while she's talking to you. Like she carries the whole pot around, right? And I can remember times where we've searched woods for hours, searched all over towns. Michael Monkey Vaughn, we walked every street, every house, knocked on every door. So I've seen Betty do really good. She believes in recording everything and the way she does things. She has her own little style of doing shit. And I thought she would bring that into the Sebastian Rogers case. I honestly did. And she didn't. It was the exact opposite. And that, I think, is where my disappointment lies with Betty. It's like, I can't believe you did this, Betty. Like you're aligning yourself with like Tony, and you can clearly see he's not a good guy, right? Molly Galot, he taught us a few good things. I picked up a little bit of stuff from everybody along the way, I love your face.
Love your face.
Right? Thank you. So anyway, I just wanted to touch in on that. And I don't know if Betty's going to go to jail tomorrow. Listen, I don't wish jail on nobody. I think there's better things all these people could use their energy on, and that is searching for Sebastian Rogers. Now, let's hope that, you know, there's a boiling point, and I don't know if we've reached that today. I don't think, you know, we've reached it quite yet. It heated up a lot today, but I don't know if we reached that point to where everybody's going to get over shit. Okay, they could get mad, and it could scar the relationship even more between the Chris, Katie, and Seth, right? It's almost like they need to headbutt each other until like you know, let them go at each other until they're done. And then once they cool off, let's find a solution that helps everybody. Okay, that's probably the best thing that could happen. But I'll be here with you guys in the morning to see what happens to Betty. If I should be up. I'm going to get up for it. Okay, I'll make a special appearance to see what goes down, and I will see you guys then. I'm going to get ready to get out here. Remember this: if nobody else loves you, Dolly does. Until tomorrow, peace.